Sorry, I was just finishing something up. I hope everyone's having a good Sunday. I think we're pretty much just going to be continuing where we left off last stream with just hunting for a Breezel and then also maybe for Starly. It's not shouldn't be too bad today. I've got another 6-hour stream lined up, so fingers crossed we get one of them today, and then if we're lucky we can progress the story a little bit more. Everyone's had a good Easter. Got lots of chocolate. Eating lots of chocolate, if that's what you're into. As long as it was female, I'd probably take it, I think, at this point. Just because a female one would be actually useful. Barry B, unfortunately, doesn't have much of a use past maybe this first gym, and then sacrifice for the second. Which, you know, it's not too bad, but I would prefer to actually use it for the entirety of the game, rather than just keep throwing them away when they become useless. I think the Starly hunt is going to probably drain me quite a bit, just because it's a very minute difference. Whereas at least Weasel I can see. It's a bit easier to tell from a distance, at least. Could also probably pick up some more before we continue, just because I think I only have enough for one more sandwich, so we'll have to pick up some more at some point, but that shouldn't be too bad. But lots of boring, just going backwards and forwards probably today. But at least Weasel should be quite easy to tell the difference from. We need a name for it. I don't have a name for Weasel yet, unfortunately, so might need to do a bit of brainstorming today. And then we can add it to the team. It might be we just add it to the team for the minute, and then rename it at a bit of a later date. Let me just do this now while it's on my mind. Fine. And also be careful of these bushes, because I noticed that these bushes are just sort of at the right height to hide some Pokemon, so I mean, I wouldn't want to see Asmodee shiny just because I know it can easily hide in the bush. But to be fair, we're probably going to see a shiny Psyduck today. We didn't Friday, which is kind of surprising given the number that spawn here, but it'll only be a matter of time until we do. Obviously, unless we run into a Buizel and I move on, which would be nice. But I'm thinking it shouldn't be too long is what I'm hoping, but given that we went 6 hours Friday without finding a single one, I think it could be the same again today, but I'm hopeful that we'll find something. To be fair, it also might not be 6 hours. I might get to 3 or 4 and just be completely exhausted. I also just want to avoid the waterway just because the possibility that they're spawning in there and I'm missing them. I reckon we're going to run into a lower Psyduck today. But I guess that's good because now it should add it on. Should add it to the Pokedex, which should mean that next, well, when I look at it, it'll show up, but I know what it is without needing it to show up. It'll just hurt even more when it's shiny. Weasel spawn, which is one of the big factors in this. If we weren't getting any spawning, then, well, if we weren't getting many spawning, it would kind of be a pointless hunt, just due to the fact that we're seeing like 1 or 2. Well, Combi was very good because Combi is a pack spawn, so we were seeing 6 or 7 at a time, quick to cycle through them just because of the volume that they spawn in. But again, shiny Psyduck will be easy to spot. Azumarill might be kind of difficult if we see that shiny, and I think Turtle as well is a very difficult one to see if we run into that. I think it's a green one. The green the green color in this grass probably wouldn't do very good. Well, it would be very difficult to tell, I think. I reckon in the right light it will be picked up, but and I don't want to even think about the possibility of a shiny Flabébé, just because it's so bloody small. It's one of those ones that I'm glad I don't have to hunt for. Okay, so there's good good number that spawned, so I mean, I had a bit more, I was feeling more in, a bit more hopeful on Friday, but today's, yeah, you know, I'm not feeling as confident that I'll find it, but I'm hopeful. Weasel should be quite easy to spot. I'm hoping that, so like if we run into one, will obviously be a very easy tell, but hopefully we don't run into Psyduck or Azumarill before finding a weasel. We can find one after. I'll be more than happy to find one just to collect it, but playing with the odds like this and not having anything to assist really is kind of bad. Was that? There is an outbreak over there, but it's obviously nothing that I already have. Otherwise it would add it. So it's not, I don't think there's anything worth getting. I still might go and check it out. I think there are some Pokemon that spawn. No, I think I checked. There's the Weasel that I was hoping would spawn on that side. Don't. Weasel only really seems to spawn on this side of the river. Well, and in the river. But again, I don't want to run across the river because I can't swim, meaning that if I find one in the river, I probably can't catch it. At least not easily. Hey Galaxy, how are you doing today? Hope your Sunday has been good. Yeah, I could also just run into a Starly here as well, seeing as they do spawn here. Would be nice to, but the odds, they're not a very large spawning group. Maybe if I had more, maybe if I had a normal sandwich on, they'd probably spawn a bit more down here, but I think for the moment I'm just happy just trying to focus on Weasel. Yeah, I'm doing good. Got some chocolate, so does make me a bit happy. Nothing wrong with a good bit of chocolate. They're definitely spawning, which is half the battle. I think this is the most Starly I've seen down here. I haven't seen any Starly really spawn down here other than along this path. They sometimes spawn. Hi Isaiah, how are you doing today? Hope your Sunday is going well. When people are coming in, this is just, hope your Sunday is going well, it's just like a record that plays. Hope your insert day here is going well. So when there's lots of people coming in, it's always just repeat, 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 typically. I need to think of a better way to ask people how their day's going, but so far that's all I'm doing. That's all I've got. But just hopeful that we'll find a Weasel. Wow, a shiny one at least. Shiny one's the goal. But, you know, this full odds. This full odds hunting is just very, very taxing just due to the fact that you can't really control much. I can control the type of Pokemon, but here there's so many water type Pokemon that it would be useless. And I can control, well, that's really it. It's just the type and type of the encounter. And where I run, I guess. If I was able to do more, it would probably be a bit easier to handle, but only being able to do the bare minimum isn't particularly good. Level 2 sandwiches might also be useful, but again, at this point in the game I only have access to level 1. Would be pretty useful, but not for particularly long. But again, look, if you look at the size, they can pretty much conceal perfectly inside of these few bushes. There's this one that was running in between. Which is kind of annoying, because there's a high chance that I've already missed one. To be honest, that's what I dread most, is just the fact that there's the high possibility that I missed one already. Like these little flabébés, there's a possibility that there was a shiny one of those popped up. I wish the flower was an indication of whether or not it was shiny, not just the body. I feel like that's the flabébé and the Floretta shiny could have just been done a little bit better. Their tail is so small, especially in these new games, that it's so difficult to tell unless you're like just focused on it 24/7. Have a look at these starlies. No, they all look normal, but we'll send in Duck Norris just to go through them and hopefully, I don't know for sure, but judging by that, jumping over there to check the outbreak out, but I don't think the outbreak will be anything I can use. But it's good that we're getting a couple of Pokemon spawn that I want, or that I'm hunting for anyway. Because it means I can sort of do 2 hunts in one, which does make it a little bit easier. Wonder if there's just a set way that I can just almost guarantee that I get more Weasel to spawn. I think the only thing I can really do is just keep running around and hope. Be kind of useful to know. See, sometimes we don't get many spawning at all. If I could get rid of the Psyduck or the Asmodee in some way with a sandwich or something like that, it might help, but fortunately all I can do, there is nothing I can do to increase the Weasel spawn here. There might be another spot on the map that's better for this. I haven't really looked into it much. I mean, we can check the area that, I think I can check the area that Weasel spawn in. But I'm pretty sure it's all very similar, just here or let's see. Need to actually, oh no, there we go. I think it's just mainly, oh yes, there's a very large area. So it could be that there is a better spot for hunting it, but again, none of these look shiny. It's a bit easier to tell apart when they're in a group like this, whether or not one is shiny. Just because you can spot it from the others, but in any other situation it's very difficult to tell. And they're just one alone, it is very hard to tell. Especially with Pokemon that look very, very similar. like Starly. But again, in that situation, I don't think Flabebe would be a big tell if it was in a group or not, because unless you're looking like directly at it, you're most likely going to miss it anyway. Like Psyduck. Psyduck would be so obvious to tell. It's a big Pokemon, plus the fact that it's a very drastic color shift from the original. Gonna make Golduck a little bit disappointing, I'll be honest. Psyduck is a really nice blue. And then I think the only big change on Golduck is the beak is a slightly darker color. Like if it was done a little bit differently, it would be a bit better, but because it just looks so similar. I think they did drop the ball on a lot of shiny Pokemon, but when you're coloring thousands of Pokemon, you want to make them all different from each other. You can't have them all be the same, although there is an awful lot of just gold shiny Pokemon. It's a bit of a shame because I would like more vibrant shinies in some cases. I think it would work a lot better. Like, I don't know why we haven't had like a rainbow shiny Pokemon yet. I think the closest one we probably had to something like that is Minor. Oh, so there you go. Blue Duck. Very obvious to tell. There we go. Full odds. Might as well just capture it. Oh, there's a dive ball. I should use that. If I don't catch it in this, I'll probably try and catch it in the dive ball. There we go. It's a bit of annoying. I would like to have just got something else first. The shiny Psyduck's not a bad Pokemon to have. Not that I can use it, but put it in a put it in the box with all of the others. That's 6 shiny Pokemon so far this run. Check the timer. I think we're about almost 20 hours in. I think we're close to that point. Yeah, no, I won't do all that. Let's have a look. 17 hours in. Okay. So what, 8 shinies in 17 hours? Not too bad. But I'm glad we got one at least. Hey Hutch. How's your Sunday going? Hope it's going well. Fortunately, we found our first shiny in this area. And it was a Psyduck. Very much like everyone predicted last stream, but I was kind of hopeful that wasn't going to be the case. A very obvious find as well. And it was one that I summoned by talking about it. I wish that was the case with the Weasel. But I don't feel like it's going to be that lucky. Otherwise, I wouldn't be talking about anything else other than the shiny that I was actively hunting at the time. I think it's impressive that I managed to summon it. Guess I'll save the dive ball for maybe for Weasel then. Pokemon cards. Oh, nice. The new Violet set. Violet and Violet set. I'm debating buying a box. They're very expensive though. Well, I mean obviously for a box, but buying a box is cheaper than buying them in pack form just for volume. My brother, when he came around Friday, bought some over and he opened them and he got the Koraidon secret art. I really like the border on those secret arts, the gold. I think it looks very, very nice. Good to be on Sunday's going well. But yeah, I want to try and buy them from the local game store just to help them out. I would do like Amazon and that, but when the price is about the same, I'd much rather support local businesses. If Amazon was significantly cheaper, then it might be it would be worth it, but you know, it will be what it'll be. I'm gonna say, yeah, from what I understand, at least my brother's packs, he got, well, he was a bit confused because he was like, well, I got 2 hollows in both. He was like, oh wow, that's a lot. But I mean, even just a single pack, I look at the price for a single pack and it's like £5. I'm like, bloody hell, that's expensive. Or I think it was like £4.90 or something like that. I'm thinking, well, it's close enough to 4 or 5 quid that I'm like, that's a lot. When you look at it in terms of box form, it's more of a value if you plan on opening a lot. At that point, I just think it's worth, if I'm gonna try and get as some of the rarer cards, it's probably better to do it in the big pack. I was thinking of maybe setting up some stuff so I could do like a pack opening stream or something like that, but I think at this point in time it's just too much work and a lot of money investing into it. I need camera, probably an area to do it. It's 427, yeah, so it's a lot for a single pack. Don't get me wrong, if you're only getting 3 or 4 packs, you know, every so often, it's not bad, but I know what I'm like. I'd want to collect as many as I can, so I mean, I do have space. I look into it. It might be worth doing it just so then I can buy packs and say it's for the YouTube stuff. But I would like to get a nice little area for it. Maybe multiple camera angles. Well, it just sounds like a lot of work. I mean, I would enjoy the technical challenge that would come along with that. That's only 28, but 28p is a lot of money when you're talking about, like, you know, 36 packs worth of packs, right? Like, that's what I would do, is I would just get a battle box, a booster box. I did that for Silver Tempest, but I only did that because it was like a lot a lot cheaper at my local game store than it was anywhere else I could find it online. So I was like, yeah, I'll get it. Because it's a really bad addiction. Once I get started, I just can't stop. If I could just do it as like a write-off for the YouTube channel, I think that would be quite good. Well, it would just mean I'd probably end up buying more. Buying lots more. But yeah, I definitely think I might look into that a little bit more and see how difficult that sort of thing would be to do. I don't have any idea. It would also give me an excuse to buy a Stream Deck, the Elgato Stream Deck. I've been thinking of get one for a little while, but if I'm doing multi-camera setup, then it might be worth doing. But yeah, aren't the ETBs like the tins that you can get? What, you're doing one now, Hutch? Ooh. So it's impressive that you can multitask so well. Weasels just are not spawning. I think they still will spawn at night, so hopefully it's we'll get one soon. It would be nice if some of the other Pokemon that spawn here don't spawn at night, but if Psyduck only spawned in the day, it would make it a bit easier. But unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be the case. Oh yeah, I'm going to say. What are you playing then, or are you just sitting there? What are you actively doing? Right, come on. Yeah, weasels are spawning, but they're not giving me what I want. Shiny one. When the day comes, I'll probably swap over to going for Stardies again. Go back up to the top and just hunt for the Stardies. About what? 40 minutes till it becomes day, so we might get another shiny. But the fact that we got the duck already does make it a bit better. It doesn't make it hurt so much that we had 6 hours of hunting in this area and we got something at least. Hey Logan, how's your Easter going? Are you making sure to eat lots of chocolate? Yeah, happy Easter. Hope your Sunday is going well. And weasels are spawning, which is good, just not at the rate that I want them. Like every spawn here to be weasels. Also wouldn't mind a shiny Happini, just 'cause I think Happini looks adorable. Oh, that's good. Are you enjoying stuffing your face full of chocolate? So I'm currently making a dent in my chocolate, just to hopefully give me a little bit more energy. I would love one. I'd love if it gave me one for Easter. I mean, we already have had a shiny encounter so far today, so I don't know if we'll get another one so soon, but one can hope. Typically it was about one every 2 hours, so we might get one today. I reckon we'll probably get another shiny Psyduck before that though. Just due to the fact that so many of them spawn. Like I wish there was a way. I don't think Weasel was a dual type. I could increase the water spawns, but again, it just wouldn't be worth it. A water salmon wouldn't be good enough. Well, I mean, we get a couple of like float stools, but or Flabebe, sorry, that spawn, but there's not enough of a random types around here to warrant it. Yeah, level 2 or 3 might help, but again, Psyduck is water, Asmaro is water, Turtle is water, so the only ones it would be getting rid of are the spawns over there, like the Hoppips and the Hoppips and the Mareep maybe, but Weasel doesn't seem to spawn over there anyway. The other option is maybe try and hunt by the water's edge, but I can't guarantee that I'd be able to catch it, which is kind of what's scary. I probably couldn't make a level 3 anyway, and level 2 I would need to wait until much later on in the game. See, there's more spawning in the water than there is on the land. I don't think I can stay at the water's edge long enough that they'll eventually swim over. Might be worth considering. I think they're easy enough that I can see them from a distance. Like I say, it shouldn't be impossible, right? Because they do move around, but I also do kind of want to go and see what that outbreak is. I'm just curious now. I can make it across quite easily, but I mean, I guess I can get back as well. Yeah, I'm gonna go and see what it is. Curiosity has got me, hooked me. Yeah, the picnic might help. That's a good point. Is that up here yet? Yeah, the picnic might help. But again, I don't know if I want to do it by the water's edge or not. That's what this is. Dealing. Okay. Yeah, picnic might work, but just very much a lot of sitting still. Oh, I didn't make that. Let's try this again. I think I'm going to have to try and do the jump again. I don't think it will put me back onto the other side. Oh no, there we go. There we go. Yeah, picnic, it might work, but it's a lot of looking around each time. I don't think I can get into a good spot where I can just reset looking forward happily. But it's annoying I can't swim yet, otherwise I would love to just sit on the water and just run up and down along beside the shore. Yeah, siblings hogging the toilet are the worst. Luckily, I've not had that issue because we have 2 toilets, but it is definitely an issue. Luckily, weasel don't spawn on the other side of the river. Pretty much tested that. So it is only in between the 2 and see what picnic does. So if I sit sort of here, I think I have to worry too much about what spawns behind me, and I can pretty much just look at what spawns in front of me. The only thing is I don't think I can go out far enough. Let's see. Let's give it a go for a little bit. So one thing I haven't done really so far is picnic resetting. I don't want to be so close to the water that I spawn a load on there. Let's just give it a go by the water. Go down a little bit, just because I think they spawn more centralized in this area. Let's just see if we can maybe get lucky. Would be nice too. One spawned. No, I don't think there. Try this again. I'm going to hop it. And I also think it doesn't all spawn in instantly. It staggers it over time. Which is why I think running around is slightly better, just because you can cycle the spawns a little bit quicker. This doesn't seem to spawn a lot. I was thinking something along those lines, but we did have a suggestion from Tucky last stream of calling it Steve. See, the other thing is that they do spawn on the other side. So it could be that one spawns on the other side and I physically can't get it. But no, so Tucky suggested Steve last stream. I really liked Steve the Star Raptor. See, if I go further away from the shore to get them to not spawn on the rear end, like on that other bit of land behind me, I can't see the ones that spawn in the river. Or I was thinking of going like Big Bird Logan, but it's not yellow. If it was like a Psyduck, a really big Psyduck called Big Bird, I think, or Biggest Bird, works really well. So I have to try and hunt for a really big Psyduck. Hi SN, how are you doing today? Also, welcome back, Hutch. But yeah, it really scares me that they can spawn on that other side of land. But yeah, I don't think we're getting more spawning. I think picnic idea works if you're sandwiching and you're getting like 4, you know, you're pretty much guaranteed to get those Pokemon to spawn. But the spawn rate is just so low. But and it definitely seems it's better just to run around. There, and then I can definitely avoid the river, meaning I don't get any spawn where I can't physically catch them. Well, I gotta wait until day and I'll probably head up and start getting ready to hunt Starlies again. I need one for Weasel, Logan. I think we're set for Starly, but then again, someone might suggest a name that's much better, but Weasel is unfortunately one that I have no idea what to name it. So I was kind of hoping that someone else would have a really good name for it that I could pinch. But at least then I could pinch it from someone else. And not have to worry about it. We're getting lots of them spawning, so I'm hopeful that it won't be too long. Maybe another hour or so of just straight hunting for this. I reckon we'll get a Buizel. Got the Psyduck now, so hopefully we don't run into another shiny Psyduck. Drake. Oh, Drake is a cool name. Drake is a very cool name, SN. Yeah, Drake is cool. I was originally thinking like Perry because it kind of looks like a platypus. And by kind of, I mean it looks nothing like a platypus. But I was thinking maybe that would work. But, you know. Or I was thinking floaty or floater or... Like, I'm dreading trying to come up with a name for a child. If I ever get to that point in my life where it's like, you know, thinking of names for my child, I think I'm just going to go with Pete Jr. from Bangladesh. Oh, very nice. Very exotic, at least for me. I mean, exotic for me is down the street, but... It'd be nice if we get one soon. But it wouldn't, because I still really don't have a name for it. Yes, it looks more like a cat, like it's got whiskers. It's got twin tails, maybe tails, but I think it loses the twin tails when it evolves. Oh no, I don't think it does, because I think it's like a propeller, it's like a boat. The UK, if you couldn't tell. England, specifically. Very nice. We've had some good weather recently. It's been decently sunny. Surprisingly sunny, but I think it's supposed to be wet and rainy tomorrow, which is more like it. It's my preferred weather type. I'm not a fan of the heat. And lots of Psyduck spawns, which I really don't like. No way I can eliminate them. If I could somehow curb the number that are spawning, I could just KO them, I guess. But then I'd have to run around and KO all of them, and then it's just more effort than it's worth, I think. I think it's much quicker and easier just to despawn them and then respawn them again. Again, Weasel should be out. I should be able to tell Weasel from a distance, which is good because I would dread having to go up close because it is just a very can be a very small Pokemon. I almost mistaken a. I don't know what Pokemon SN. It'll either be. Oh, well, at the moment I'm planning on either Weasel or Starly. It'll be one of those two. Other than that, I don't know. There might be a shiny that pops up before that I'll catch. It's very much dependent on what shows up. Hey Hutch, welcome back again. Say, if you're gonna keep dipping, Hutch, I'll save the welcoming you back. Just because if you're in and out a lot today, then it's just gonna be every 5 minutes. Welcome back, Hutch. Welcome back, Hutch. Welcome back, Hutch. I'm grateful you keep going back, but I don't want to make it a repetitive cycle of just welcoming back. It's like if you need to dip out for whatever reason, you don't need to say that you're dipping out. So you don't need to vocalize every time you come back if you're only going for a bit, but obviously it's up to you. You can do what you want. It just might be that I just stop acknowledging them. Not that I'll obviously clock it. I would say it's not like it's me telling you to stop doing it. It's just me saying, you know, it's a lot of if 3 or 4 people are doing it, you know, it's a lot of going back and forth. Happy Easter. I don't know what to name myself. LOL. How was your Easter? I feel like you probably could have abbreviated that name to make it a bit less of a mouthful. You started with the I don't know. What would it be? IDKWNNML. Welcome into the stream. Happy Easter to you. I hope you had have you received all the chocolate that you were after, if you wanted chocolate. If you celebrate with chocolate. I just assume that because I do, other people do. Emerald. Nice. Playing a randomizer then. I imagine you got it working then. It's good to know, because I remember you mentioning about thinking about doing something like that before, right? I think it's just becoming day, so I think I'm going to head up. Make the sandwich for Starly. And go from there. Also, was there a character limit on your name? No, because obviously no works as no, but no in the way that you want it is KNOW. Obviously, if there was a character limit, then I would understand going with no, but Oh, nice. A bag on named Bacon. Hello, Joseph. Oh, how are you doing on this lovely Sunday evening? Well, it's Sunday evening for me. How are you doing on this lovely Sunday? Hope your Sunday's going well. Hope your weekend's going well. Hope you're ready for another start to next week, whether it be work or school. Or something else. I feel bad about sitting here picking at I don't know's name. Yeah, Bacon is a good choice. Yeah, I mean it works for Bacon to bag on. I don't know what you're gonna do if you're gonna be able to get it working. If you're gonna be able to keep it alive all the way through. I had the issue. You got to be very careful. Oh god, I don't even remember. Gen 3, isn't it, Owen? It's the yeah. It's not the same one that I was doing because my heart run got absolutely obliterated by Bugsy. It's the same issue that I'm running into on this gym as well. It's just that Fury Cutter just like gains attack power the more it successfully hits, and by the time you get 3 or 4 Pokemon in of it hitting, it's just one-shotting. It's still technically night, isn't it? And then that indicates that the weather is clear. Yeah, okay. Good to know. Yeah, Gen 3. I was trying to think of the region you're on, Hoenn. I can't remember the gym structure for Hoenn. But have you randomized everything, or are you? No, there wasn't a stream yesterday. Saturday at the moment is my day off for the week. Sunday is going to be going forward a 3-hour stream, but because it's bank holiday tomorrow and I don't have to go to work, I'm planning on 6, but there's no guarantee that it will be. But no, again. Oh, everything. Oh, that's definitely going to be a challenge. Yeah, see, look how many Azumarils there are. Just swarming me. Oh, don't even see them. I just wanted to give my voice a bit of a rest just to make sure that I don't overdo it. But again, last week was okay because I wasn't overly busy at work, so hopefully this next week, again, won't be too bad because Monday's off anyway, so it'll just be Tuesday. It's be in the later half of the week. So if I could stream at 6 hours every day, then... Oh, nice, SN. Oh, is it? Oh, see, what? You mean the types of the, randomize the type of the... Have you got a bag on? Or did you catch... Where did you catch the bag on? Yeah, you got a bag on as your starter, so it's randomized, right? You can't typically get bag on as a starter. I didn't realize there was a Nuzlocke setting that you can do to enable. Oh, okay, I thought that was a shiny Twirtle then. I only tell by the day-night cycle, by the stars in the sky. When the stars disappear, I think it becomes day. 2 Boozles there, neither of them are shiny. Luckily, the very easy tell is the white on the floaty that it's got. Should be very, very obvious from a distance. Oh, it's all gens. Oh, in that case, good luck to you. imagine that's a bit of a struggle to do. Obviously, going forward, you probably can't randomize up to Gen 9 because well, at least not yet, because I think they need to be made into sprites, right? Say that's a lot of Pokemon games, SN. Oh, I think it's technically. Yeah, if there's a Starly's up here, then it's day. Ah, well there you go then. That'll be why Gen 9's not in it. We don't run into any duplicates. And make the sandwich, and hopefully that will work. I think it kind of worked last time. I think saw a little bit more, a few more Starlies than I normally would. So just because it's sort of, you know, it replaces some of the spawns of the Mareep and the Hobbits, just because they're not normal types. Squirtle has the best evolution. Squirtle's probably the best just because of the fact it evolves into a very tanky Pokemon. Yeah, I think Joltik isn't bad with the evolution, right? But it's just a case of, and I literally got to be careful not to drop a single ingredient here because it changes the recipe. Oh, Evol's a random? God, you're choosing pain there, Hutch. Oh God, it doesn't really matter what you pick. You'll want something that evolves quickly, right? Because then the idea is you can change Pokemon. But I think Squirtle is probably a safe choice for the beginning. Although, would your opponent pick Joltik? Or have you randomized that as well? Let's see. So hopefully. Say, I will let you know. I would prefer if you don't rely on me to choose how you do everything in your game. We had Mew do that last week or earlier this week with the with Mew's what is it? It's Mew. It was Mew was doing the champion thing and wanted me to basically do everything, and it got to the point where I'm trying to focus on what I'm doing, playing the game, and also then trying to figure out what Mew should do in their game, and it just got to the point where I'm, you know, 2 and a bit hours into the stream, just trying to focus on finding a shiny, and I just couldn't focus on, you know, 4 things at once. So I will say I'd prefer it if you play your own game. I don't mind if you're like choose between A, B, and C, and then, you know, things like that. But like, tell me what moves I should use. Tell me what I should do here. Tell me what I should do there. It's like at that point you're not even playing the game. I'm playing the game while also playing this game and also streaming, and it's just too much for me to. It's just a bit too much for me to try and process all at once. But I'm gonna say, I don't mind a few, but lots, it just gets to me. Well, yeah, I mean, you're the one who chose to do that to yourself, Hutch. I went only a little bit soft on my one. I only did randomized Pokemon. I don't think I could manage doing everything randomized. I think it would cause my brain to malfunction. Brain into overload. I mean, there's not a lot that it doesn't take a lot to set me into a weird boot loop where I'm going and I'm just completely dazed. But trying to remember all of the different types, new moves. Oh man, I just don't think I could do it. And with the randomized evolutions as well, that's just asking for trouble. Stop. I've also hoped that I might run into a shiny Happini. I just want one for the cuteness factor. I think Happini, same with Bonsley, kind of look adorable. But Happini more so because Happini can spawn here. I could also guess, I guess I also could hunt Bonsley, but again, after really the first or second gym, they're kind of useless. Oh yeah, so if you randomized everything, I wish you luck. Because, you know, you sort of screw yourself up. None of those look shiny, but I'll double check quickly. Hopefully get some of the shinies that I'm looking for today. But I think once we get the main bulk of the team going, I can just power through the story. Swamp. think it's the feet that's going to be the main tell. Oh, Infernate. Nice, as long as you can actually catch it. Nice, yeah, the trio birds are a very cool Pokemon. Especially if you catch them in good balls for them. Let's just continue. Again, I thought this area would be the best because it should have like 3 spawns for them, but the only way to really enforce that would be, well, it's just luck at the end of the day, fortunately. Yeah, I'm gonna say what I did, Hutch, was I didn't count any encounter until I got Pokeballs, and then I started doing the run. Because obviously in Gold, the one that I was playing, same in Heart Gold, you have to run up to the professor's lab before you get Pokeballs. So I had to run like 3 routes before I got one. So I just did it from when I got the Pokeballs. It just made the run a bit easier because then I could just not worry about ruining or not having like 3 Pokemon on the first route. So it just makes it a bit easier. Did you increase the catch rate? Because obviously trying to catch an Infernate with just Pokeballs might be a bit of a challenge. Shinies yet. Hopefully it won't take too long for these Charlies and we get good spawns. Like Steve, still trying to think of Floatzel, Weasel names. I don't just want to go with typical like names. I do not know about Jin. I know about Jin, J-I-N, the alcohol. I don't know about Jin, J-I-N-N. Fortunately, I do not have all-encompassing knowledge. My knowledge is very limited. Okay, because I'd like to broaden it, but it's the fact that my brain already has so much in it, trying to cram any more in, it just sends out the stuff that I already have in it. It's mostly filled with random stuff. Might run into another shiny Mareep actually. I've completed it once on my Violet game. Sorry, on my Scarlet game. This is my Violet game. I'm gonna say at this point, if I hadn't completed the game in, what am I up to, like 350 hours of gameplay at this point, I'd be kind of disappointed in myself. That being said, I'm what, 100 hours into Legends Arceus, 120 hours into it, I think. I still haven't finished Legends Arceus yet, so I've got to go back and do that at some point. I'm gonna say, if you've randomized everything, Hutch, then it does make sense that he levels up quite quickly. a few Starly. This is the thing, there's only a couple that spawn at the time. I might go down into the orchard. I know they do spawn quite a bit down there. Fletchlings up here, but I can deal with more of the squawks, or what are they? The squirrel Pokemon. It means I can get more Starlies. Oh. I think it might just be worth just sticking up there. At least I'm getting a few each time. This just seems like it's going to be random. It's a bit of a shame, but nothing I can do in that regard. Oh no, here we go. So there's a lot down here. We get no shiny, sadly, by the looks of it. So it's 10. Stop running into me, naughty birds. Oh yeah, see, that's the issue, Hutch, is when you get to that point, you get to the point of just losing. It's what I dread about this run, is getting completely wiped out. I'm going to take as many precautions as I can to make sure that doesn't happen, but obviously if I wasn't doing this how I'm doing this now, I might have already restarted. But just due to the nature of how I'm doing this, if I was to restart, it would be like 9 hours onto the game time. At least. It's like 6, well, it's 3 hours until I get to the main part of the game, unfortunately. It's my only issue with this, is that this tutorial takes so long in this game that before you can actually start playing, you have to go through almost 2 hours of stuff. If it wasn't so bad, maybe I would restart and I'd be okay with it, but man, don't think I could handle it. What is this? Scorvet. Scorvet? Something like that. A few more Starlies down here. It might just be better to hunt Starlies down in this little section here. Could also run into another combi. But again, it's just a case of the spawns, it seems like. Sometimes you'll get a lot, other times you won't. Definitely looking like none of these are shiny. I think at this point I'd be able to tell when they're in a group. Don't know if you're talking about Big Bro, but I don't know what games you have. SN to play. I'm ashamed to say I've been dabbling this weekend in a couple of new games that I got for myself. Yesterday I pretty much spent all day playing a new game that I got myself, and I've been really enjoying it, and I've been wanting to play more, but I'm having to stop myself. Well, that's what happens when you randomize. everything, Hutch, is that you do run into game issues. Well, that was a shiny. Didn't attack it for a second. I thought, oh, have I finally found one? Is it that hard to tell? No, it's not. Oh yeah, Pixelmon. Yeah, you could do Pixelmon. Sorry, I gotta try and catch up. So you got an Oddish. I mean, Oddish is a good. Is Oddish a good one? I mean, it depends on its evolution, right? But I mean, if you broke the game anyway, maybe just stick to doing the bare minimum for randomizing. Just so then you can actually just play through the game. You don't have to worry about random types and things like that. Hey, no. How's your Sunday going? How's your weekend been? I guess is what I should probably be asking instead. It's not like I streamed yesterday. So how's your weekend going? God damn it. Reason's going well. $15 minutes. Yeah, I think the sandwich is going to run out before we get a shiny. Might be that I'll go and grab another some more stuff for more sandwiches. Oh, it's good to hear. Good to hear that your Sunday's going well. I don't know if you're too old to still do Easter, but hopefully you got something nice. Hunt is going meh, to say the least. We have had a shiny today. And the people who voted Psyduck last stream will be happy to know that it was a shiny Psyduck. But yet to find the Starly or the Weasel. I'm hoping we'll get at least one of them today. But, you know, as this game isn't... As this... at this point, this game is an odds thing, so just a case of the hot odds. Again, I think I could tell the shiny from before even going into a battle. I just have no out just to make it a little bit easier when they're a single one. But they do seem to spawn more down here than they do up top. I don't have to worry about fletchlings so much because they don't spawn down here. Which is good. When they run, it makes it harder for sorry, not for for Duck Norris, because he can't keep up with them. We find at least one of the ones that I'm after today. If it will make doing the gym a little bit easier, that would be nice. Starly would obviously be my preferred choice, just because Starly is definitely better for the next few gyms coming in, but I'd also take a female Vespiquen, I'll be honest. It can't learn any new moves, but at least it can evolve later down the line. And I still think even with its typing, it still is weak to electric, which doesn't help. That's the next thing. We might be spending a lot next week hunting for a Poundon or something like that, or it's pre-evolutionary. I can never remember the pre-evolutionary name for a Poundon. It's like, it's a hippo. It's like, oh god, no, I don't know. I know Poundon. Poundon I can remember. Poundon sounds cool. Just can't remember the name of the first one. Oh, just because I'm just going around KOing Pokemon just to make sure that they're not shiny hutch. It's the level cap that I'm worried about for my other ones. Obviously I can't do this with Bronzor or with Big Ben or Big Ben or Barry B, just because they'll be over leveled for the gym. So I'm doing it this way. So we're not continuing the story. Yeah, I think Hippotas, something like that. I think it's also more a case if I can't say the bloody name. A Poundon I can say. But at least this way I know for sure, and I don't have to worry about it. But find one eventually. Even when they're singular, I think it's just better just to KO them. But when they're in the group, they're a bit more of an issue to deal with. Just because they run away. But as soon as they stop, as soon as the sandwich buff goes away, they might stop spawning as frequently. Oh. I'm hoping that I'd actually get it at some point. Diglett. It's super not annoying. Oh, I think that might be one up there, is it? No, not. I thought it was just because of the lighting, but no, it definitely doesn't look like that is one. I thought this one was, but nope. Looks like none of them are. Man, the lighting in this game definitely plays tricks on people. Well, I feel like it plays tricks on me. Yeah, we'll come back down here because we'll run into fletchlings up there. No fletchlings spawn down here. I don't know. It's the same with any Pokemon, right? If it knows dig, but it's not actually on solid ground, what does it do? Not just Diglett, but any dig Pokemon. Because it wouldn't physically be able to do anything, right? So in theory, dig shouldn't work on water because then it's technically dive, right? And then there's also the reverse. Obviously, there's the flying version of dig, which is just fly. And then bounce, things like that. I don't know SN. I have honestly very little idea what you're going on about, unless you're going on about Wiglet, who is basically just a white Diglett. Of watching them run around when they're T-posing. Prefer it even better if they were shiny. Be adorable, but and at this point I think I could probably spot it. But like, it's the feet color and it's the wing color, right? The wing color is a very much a lighter color, and its feet and beak are slightly different. I'm trying to think if there's a better name I could go with rather than Steve. I mean, Steve's not bad, but Steve feels kind of meh in comparison to Big Ben and Barry B. Maybe if it's a female, maybe we'll go with Polly and maybe go the parrot route. Say SN, don't quiz me on much. My quiz knowledge is not that good. Fortunately, I wish my Pokemon knowledge was better, but my Pokemon knowledge is very limited. So we were talking about on Friday the different forms. I'm not going to go into it too much today, but the origin forms of Dialga and Palkia, and why the ones in the Sinnoh game don't have them from a lore perspective, not necessarily from the fact that obviously they didn't think of that back in that gen. They didn't think about that while they were making the original games. My take on it was that every time you catch one, Arceus makes a new one. So you catch the one that has the origin form, but the one that it makes after that you catch in the Sinnoh games don't have origin forms because Arceus removed them while he was making the new ones. But to me, then that doesn't understand why Giratina still has its origin form no matter what game it's in. But you know, it is what it is. Come on. They just didn't want to come out. It's two eating their berries. Sandwiches, no, almost run out. Not quite yet. Might go and try a water sandwich for Weasel. Pick up some more ham. I have no idea in terms of like law. It could just be that they decided that they needed something that was super effective against dragon. I really don't know. I mean, there's ice and dragon. Steel has like what, fire, ground, and something else, I think, isn't it? Or is it just fire ground? That just attack because it was shiny, or did that attack because it wasn't sure that it could hit it? That's what I'm struggling with right now. I don't think that's shiny. That doesn't look shiny. Just couldn't reach it. Hey, True. How are you doing today? Your Sunday is going well. Right, I think definitely now. No, 40 seconds. Seconds, and then maybe we'll go back for. We'll go into the town and pick up some stuff to make some more sandwiches. Send him in just to be sure. I think this might be the best place to look for starlies, just because they do seem to spawn semi-regularly. Everywhere else it seems that we find fletchlings spawn more, and I just prefer to not have to deal with fletchlings. We might run into more combis though once the sandwich runs out. Yeah, happy Easter. I hope you have lots of chocolate that you can work on over the next few days. Work on eating over the next few days. Sandwich run out and it's getting towards the end of the day, so let's run back. That doesn't sound like a good enough. That doesn't make sense, SN. I'm going to be completely honest. It's not like it's a dragon, because you can't shoot it. Like, where did it get a gun? Also, you're saying it like dragon types aren't cute. I mean, look at, have you seen Axew? Have you seen Gibble? You know, they're very cute dragon type Pokemon. It's very nice, true. I'm sure they were very appreciative of it. I think I just need ham. Maybe I can't buy ham yet. Thought I could at the Daily Costco, but maybe I can't. Let's see. Oh no, here we go. Sure that I don't accidentally leave. I want to make sure that I can actually leave. That's good to hear. Lots of Starly, but it looks like none of them are shiny. Kind of a shame. I reckon I'm getting closer to the shiny Starly. When they spawn in groups like this, bit easier to tell. It's like with Fletchling. Fletchling, when it's just alone, is a bit hard to see if you're not paying attention, but when they're in a group, they're much easier to tell. Seeing as how we already have one, I might just KO if I find another Fletchling. Shiny Fletchling, that is. I'm at the point where I'm more than happy getting rid of a duplicate shiny if I already have one. As cool as it would be to get another Fletchling. Which is, I mean, I should capture it just for the sake of having it, right? It's full odds. So even if it is a duplicate, it is still better than nothing. But no, these all look normal. None of these look shiny. Bit of a shame. I'd like to think I'm close, but it could still be another few hours until I find one. Especially because they only spawn at day. Very annoying that they only spawn at day. I would like it if they'd spawn at night as well, but I wish there might be a load of Pokemon that are like that, actually. As I say, I wish more Pokemon were like that, where they only spawn at night. Obviously, ghosts spawn more at night than they do at day. But like Hoppip, I wish Hoppip would go away. I've already got 2 shiny Hoppips. I'm sick of seeing Hoppips. Just very annoying. Guess I should be lucky considering. See, why does that trigger from so bloody far away? I should consider myself lucky that I managed to find duplicate shinies at full odds. Even if it is one of the most common spawns in this area. A shiny for half a second then. Oh look, not shiny. Double check just to make sure I don't want to accidentally KO anything. Oh, I don't want to accidentally miss a shiny, not at this point. Just sorting out my music that I'm listening to. So I think I'd go insane if I was just listening to myself talk back. These like it. Again, I could only tell that Staravia that I found was shiny because it behaved differently to the others. All the other ones ran away the second that I ran up close to it. And then that didn't. I was like, that's weird. Dark Norris is going on a rampage. Doesn't look like any of these are shiny. There's no point in doing a fight that I know is pointless. Gotta keep on ending for those Starly spawns. That doesn't look like a shiny either. The Weasel in a minute. This only spawns at day. If this was an all-day one, I would probably had both by now, but because I got to go backwards and forwards so much, it's kind of annoying. I also think definitely those doing it on the fields with a normal sandwich is probably the way to go. Because doing it this way, I'm only really running into, even with a normal type sandwich, I was only really running into fletchlings. They're not horrible, but again, I don't want a shiny fletchling. I want a shiny Starly. As soon as I notice that they stop spawning, which is pretty much when the stars come out, is when they stop spawning. Once that happens, I'll just run back for Weasel. Not shiny. Dark Norris is going to probably be level 100 before I even get the shiny Starly. At this rate. There, it's almost done. Let's stop with this. Sorting out some rubbish. Start this for a little bit longer. Would be nice if I could get it soon within another sort of day cycle. Because as soon as I get Starly, I can pretty much do the first gym. You don't need a bit of leveling up, but after I've leveled it up a little bit, it should be okay. But at this point, I pretty much can't attack anything with Dark Norris. The only way I'd be able to do it is if I could get full swipe on Dark Norris, but I don't think that's going to be easy to do. I think I need like 40 Pokemon in the dex before I can get full swipe. None of those look shiny. That one ran away anyway. Shiny. Which is a bit of a shame, because if I got full swipe on Dark Norris, then I could just use Dark Norris just to capture it, but none of those look shiny, but you never truly know in this daylight. It's this time of day that's really bad, just where the lighting changes ever so slightly and just changes how the Pokemon look. It's definitely possible to miss a shiny like Starly that is only just a minor recolorization. Especially when its colorization favors more of the dark undertones anyway. Sorry, the lighter undertones. No, none of those look shiny. Again, for this, I'm pretty much just looking at the tip of the wings, which I think are a lighter color. And also the beak and the claws. Yeah, I think we're pretty much at the end of the Starly cycle for today. So it might be worth heading back down for Buizus. And hope that I get one. It shouldn't be too bad. Stars are the indicator, so the stars are out now, so there probably isn't going to be any more Starly spawns. I mean, it's probably a good thing that they don't spawn at night, because I reckon it would be much harder for me to tell the difference at night. Just because of the fact that they're a very minimal color difference. Like Weasel, Psyduck, Azumarill, all the ones that are down here are a significant color shift. But they're enough that I can tell them from sort of the distance that I am from them now. Especially Psyduck. Psyduck you can tell from like half a mile away if it's shiny or not. That blue is a very not missable color. Very, very obvious color. hopeful that I'll see a golden Weasel before too long. Again, the only reason I'm going for Weasel is pretty much Claw. I'm just trying to make my odds as best as possible. He'll obviously come in useful later down the line. But the second gym he's pretty much useless in. But after that, he's... well, the first sort of 3 or 4 gyms he's pretty much useless in, but... you know, the Dark Team Star fight he's not really useful in. Just because... I mean, it would be better if he was a fire type, but... there is no Sinnoh fire types in this game. There's like a Chimchar or something like that. That would be really nice, but there's not, unfortunately. If there's Chimchar, I would shiny hunt Chimchar. But it's seeing as how we haven't had any Sinnoh starters come in. What starters have we had? Gen 5 and 6 are the starters we've had, right, come into this game so far. So, is it 5 and 6? Rowlet is a loader, isn't it? And then Fennekin isn't in the game yet. Oshawott, Decidueye, Cinderace. Cinderace is 8. So, you know, we've had a good spread of them, but no Gen 4 ones yet. Be interesting to see what Pokemon they do go with to bring into the game. I would love Turtwig actually, because I haven't actually shiny hunted for a Turtwig yet. I've got a shiny Chimchar. I've got a shiny Piplup. I just don't have a shiny Turtwig yet. So that would be really cool. But I think data miners are we pretty much know what Pokemon we've got coming to the game because they're already technically in the game, right? Like hackers can get to them. And it pretty much guarantees we pretty much know what ones we got next. Like Fennekin should be coming at some point. The only thing is I'm kind of scared that they're going to spawn inside of each other. Psyduck is a big Pokemon. And I have seen Weasels pop into them before where they spawn on the same spot. Very annoying, but not the end of the world. Observant. I reckon Azumarill will be next for the shiny that we'll get down here. Or possibly even another Psyduck. I wouldn't put it past the game to give me another Psyduck. Pretty sure Azumarill is green, so it should be relatively easy to see. It was good. No. I bought some new games that aren't Pokemon, and I've been chilling playing those for a little bit. I say those. I only played one of them. I just enjoyed it more than I thought I would, so I haven't touched it yet today. I've been trying to keep my hands off of it because otherwise I'll just spend all day playing it. But other than that, it's been filled with family dinners. So my belly is, you know, I'm as full as a Lechonk. I don't think the trunks full, but they're nice and round. But no, mine was good. I can even see how many hours I've put into it. I mean, I know it's a lot, but you know, 12 hours. So I really enjoyed it. And I bought me some stuff as well. I'm waiting for some merch, well, Pokemon clothes and stuff to come. I'm also debating looking at setting up maybe a card opening setup, so then I could maybe open some Pokemon cards on stream as well, things like that. Give me an excuse to buy some Pokemon cards. But I'm sure the setup for that would be just ridiculous, so give me a good excuse to buy some new tech stuff. Not that I really need a new computer, but to do it I might, and sort of things like that. Gives me a good excuse to build myself a new PC, so I might have to take myself up on that. But you know, the price of the cards has gone up. Makes it, I mean, they're more available because obviously, unfortunately, at least here in the UK, a lot of people are feeling the pinch due to inflation. Luckily I have a good job that pays me well and I still live at home, so my expenses aren't massive. So I can afford to splurge a little bit on unnecessary things like Pokemon cards. But if I was going to do that, I'd want to do it well. I wouldn't just want to throw something together. I'd want to try and make it look really nice. Because my room is very much utilitarian and not so much looks. I have a bed and a desk. And that's really it. Neither of which is set up in a very useful manner other than for computer and sleep. So like, my walls are very plain and things like that, so I don't know yet. It's still in the early ages of thoughts. And it might be worth, you know, I could use it for other stuff, but it would very much be a one focus area of the stream. So I don't know if I'm quite there yet. It's going to be a big investment either way, so whether I get me some old phones and look at hooking them up and things like that. Yeah, I hope your weekend was good, No. I know you said you had a good weekend, so obviously you were working this week. Was you working this weekend? I know you were working Friday. I hope you got all your work done that you needed to get done. And I wasn't either too much distraction or too annoying for you while you were working. But I was gonna be yesterday I'd sort of plotted out for some editing, but I pretty much got distracted playing my game, so I didn't really do any of it. So tomorrow I'm gonna try and maybe work on getting a short out. I've got all the clips for the shiny Pokemon I've got, so I might just do a weekly update on how well the streams are going and what shiny Pokemon I've run into. There's a way to just focus more Weasel spawns. It's the one thing that's annoyed me so far, is that the spawns for these Pokemon here are very much sporadic. Psyduck is pretty much guaranteed. Marill is pretty much guaranteed. So is Turtle, but Weasel seems to be very, very spotty. Sometimes you get lots, sometimes you get a few. Relatively quick. Yeah, I'm gonna say when you working either goes incredibly slowly, and then when you're trying to relax it goes incredibly quickly, or work just goes very quickly, or it all just goes by very quickly. But I don't know if that's good or bad, or going quickly. Lots of people like the weekend to go by quickly. People who enjoy work. But you know, as someone who's not overly busy at work at the moment, I don't mind going into work. But then when it's on the flip end, when it's very, very busy, it's a bit of a pain, but I also don't mind going in. I enjoy what I do, so I am incredibly blessed with my job. I'm gonna say, if I wasn't, I don't think I'd be willing to sit down and stream for 3 hours of an evening after work. I think I would just want to just play stuff that just relaxed me. As much as I like Pokemon, I find that doing this is incredibly stressful. I think it's more just me putting stress on myself, though, more so than anything. But seeing as we're a week in, by the end of today we'll be probably near the 20-hour mark for gameplay wise, so it'll probably be like a 60 an 80-hour run in the end, maybe just slightly less, just because I won't be doing a 6-hour stream next week on Sunday. So it'll probably be like, although no, I might actually, it might just be earlier in the day. It might be more of the normal stream time. But it depends. I might go back to Scarlet next week and finish hatching my Oshawott eggs ready for next weekend's raid, which is hopefully a starter, I think. Because I missed this week's one. Well, I missed / couldn't bother to do it because it was only a Ditto. I've got Dittos. I don't really... I also don't really care for IV breeding either. I'm not that into competitive battles that I'm worried about IVs just yet. Maybe in the future I'll look into it a bit more, but at the moment I don't care. Like nature breeding as well. I only breed for shinies, I don't breed for competitive Pokemon. I'm sure this weekend's raid was lovely if you competitive breed. But I'm sure I can probably nab a Ditto off someone at some point for competitive breeding if that's what I was planning on doing. I might try one tournament run at some point, just to say I've tried it. One of the seasons. I'll wait until this season ends and the next one begins. Just because I think it's better to start off fresh than it would be to start halfway through. Try and get an idea of how it works. To what? To rename the ones that I've got? No. I mean, I'm quite happy with Barry B and, I mean, we have had a suggestion for them, but I still am not sure on the names. But Big Ben and Barry B I'm happy with, but it's just the Floatzel. It's just the Weasel and the Starly. But seeing as how I don't have either of them yet, I'm not too worried. Starly's name at the moment is set as Steve. I'm not too set on that. And then the other one was I was thinking Perry or Tails for Weasel. Just because it kind of looks like Tails when it's shiny, because it's kind of yellow, and it obviously has a split tail. And I'm sort of going along the theme of popular things at the moment, like Perry the Platypus, even though it's technically not a platypus and it's like a whiskered cat, more like, or obviously Big Ben, name of the bell in the UK. So if you have anything no, feel free to share. I'll gladly accept any suggestions. Or if you have anything for any of the other Sinnoh Pokemon, you know, it could be anything. You're more than welcome to throw your name in the hat. It might be that I just open suggestions for names for any of the Sinnoh Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, and then literally just pluck them out of the hat, that sort of style. Or it might be we start... No, I'm not even going to start thinking about my next shiny only run yet. I've not even got halfway... I've not even got started this one, really. This one is still very much in its infancy stage. Yeah, it's sort of like a poll of names. It's just a case of getting like 4, and it's also having, I don't know if obviously I can see how many views the stream is currently on, but you know, I don't think there's enough. I mean, obviously I can just gauge it based on what people suggest, or what people have voted on, but you know, if there's only like 3 people that come into the stream while I stream, and then I only get like one vote on the poll, then it's, you know, it's not fantastic. I think polls and that work better on bigger channels. I have nothing wrong with doing the polls and figuring out like the names and that, but I'd either have to have it at the start of the stream where more of the people come through, or do it on the community post, because the community tab gets, you know, some of the polls that I do on there do, you know, 1,000, 200, 2,000 votes on it. Part of me goes, bloody hell, that's a lot of people, why aren't you subscribed? And then the other part of me goes, bloody hell, that's a lot of people. And then that's it. I'm just like, that's cool. But try the quizzes and try and incorporate that, but quizzes I think are only available on the Weasley. I thought you was gonna go like Bam or Bam Bam or something like that. Weasley works quite well. Oh, I think Weasley works better if he stayed this sort of orange color, because it could be like Ron Weasley. Weasel. I quite like Weasley, but I think Weasley definitely works better if he's just the orange. Because it kind of turns into a gold color. Kind of throws a lot of like I think cool name suggestions that you can, or you know, things like that off with the color. I might have to catch one on my Scarlet to call it Ron Weasley. I do quite like that. Oh, one's hidden there. On the sky when it starts to turn brighter. And then again, I just want to try and work on more quality of life stuff for the streams. If I'm planning on streaming, you know, daily, every other day, or things like that going forward, I think I need to make some improvements in some spots. Just simple stuff like a command bot and things like that. I don't know how doable it is on YouTube. My knowledge for bots and things like that on streams come from Twitch, where it's just much easier to set things up like that. Because I'd love to do things like the channel points, but that's just not possible. At least not at the moment. Like channel points, rewards for watching, things like that. But at this point, I don't really want to swap over to Twitch. I'm quite happy just leaving everything on YouTube. Kinda close. Kinda close. Starting to get brighter, which is good. Look, it's doing a nice dance. Doing a cute little dance. Adorable little dance. They do an adorable dance. I think Game Freak put a lot of work into a lot of these animations in these last few games that you don't really see if you're just running past them at full speed. Like, look, they sit down and just sort of stare off into space. Poor guys are very confused. Zoomerals as well. But we've only run into one shiny Psyduck though. Okay, I think we're getting to the point where I've got to go back. Happiny is the indicator here. Is that when Hapinis start to spawn is when it becomes daytime again. Just do one quick, we'll do one last run just along the edge of the water. Just to see. Might run into shiny Magikarp at some point. Again, like zoos, but no shinies. Starting to feel like there's no justice in this world. Feeling a bit better. Feeling a bit more hopeful. I hate it so water Pokemon spawn more. Definitely make me happy. Increase the shiny charms, shiny odds of Weasel. I don't care, it could be thundering all the bloody time. Might go and just run back up and check. See if there's Starly starting to spawn. Starly would be, I think, I can't tell if it's day quite yet. Definitely looks like the moon is still out, so I think it is still technically night. Oh god. Flying Hoppips are scary. They come out like just missiles out of nowhere. But like someone at Game Freak really enjoyed adding that feature in. What should we do when the weather gets really bad? Well, we should just throw Pokemon at the player. What, just one or two? No. Hundreds of Hobbits. All just blown into the wind. Hoppips must be like the most well-travelled Pokemon just due to the fact that they get easily blown away in a wind. Like, the wind doesn't seem to affect any other flying type Pokemon. It just seems to be Hoppips. The annoying thing is, when it's storming, you can't really tell what time of day it is. Oh, you're kidding me. Second shiny today. Oh, man. Zoomeril. Oh. Catch it in an Ultra Ball. I mean, that's good. Hopefully, fingers crossed, the next one will be a will be a weasel. At this point, we've got almost every Pokemon here that can be shiny. At least it stopped raining as well. So hopefully the next one is Weasel. So it's still night. So that's good. So we're two shiny Pokemon today. Neither of which we can use. Which is disappointing. We're not the end of the world. As long as we don't run into any duplicates. So when we start getting the duplicates, that it just saps the hope out of me. But again, I can live with it as long as I get a decent amount of Weasel spawns. But again, given the numbers of Azumarill that spawn and the number of Psyduck that spawn, it does only make it. It's only logical that we run into shiny ones of those before we run into something else. Before we run into a Weasel. What we had with Bronzor was that we had a shiny Fletchling and then a shiny Mareep, two common spawns in that area, and then we eventually got the shiny Bronzor. But again, the Bronzor was a bit more of a well, it was basically exactly the same route as this in a different area. Ooh. Let's save the game as well, just to make sure in case it crashes. So hopefully it does mean the next one we run into will be next shiny we run into will be Weasel or Starly. But feeling lucky. Feeling loose, feeling limber. Feeling lucky. Feeling like it shouldn't be too much longer now. And it's just a little bit of leveling up for both of them, and then, well, but whatever we get next will just be a little bit of leveling up, and then we could pretty much do the gym. Once the gym is done, then it's gym, cloth, gym. And I think we're on to Team Star after that, aren't we? Got the list. Oh no, and then it's the other Titan. So then it's the Flying Titan. So we can pretty much do 4 of the 18 story bits minus the Elite Four. as soon as we've gotten this shiny. As soon as we've gotten these 2 shinies. So it'll probably be 6 hours of shiny hunting, 2 hours of story, followed by a week more of shiny hunting. So it will definitely be interesting. But it's the electric gym that I'm worried about. The dark encounter I'm not too worried about. The team star I'm not too worried about, but I am incredibly petrified by the electric gym, because at the moment every single member of our team has weakness to it. So, and with it being 22 to 24, it does mean I can get a Krogunk. And I might also be able to get the pre-evolution of a Poundon. Which would make it so then we could probably handle the gym relatively okay. Belly Bolt is my biggest worry. I think is just a very scary gym when you're very much aware that you've got incredible weakness to it. And then we've either got to get... And then as soon as we've done that, I'm not worried about the fire team star, because we'll have Floatzel. Floatzel by that point? 27. No, we'll be... Wow. It'll be what it'll be. But we'll have Floatzel. Combi will pretty much be gone at that point. Bronzor is obviously not fantastic for that, because he is weak to it. I don't think we can teach him anything that he'll be actively useful. Not with negative speed anyway. Maybe if he could learn Surf or something like that. And then it is just a case of whether or not we go for a Gastrodon or like a Rotom. The water gym should be okay. Poison I'm not too worried about. And then it's like poison I'm not worried about. Normal I'm not worried about. Not if I get Krogunk. One I'm not worried about. Ghost kind of a little bit worried about, but not overly. Same with the Ground Titan. I'm not too worried about that. Psychic I'm not too worried about. Ice I'm kind of worried about. At this point in the game, the only fire type we've got is the fire type Rotom. Okay, it's definitely day now. I'm gonna make a sandwich and then head back up to hunt for Starly. But yeah, the only fire type we will have at our disposal is the Rotom with the fan or oven mode, and then it only really has like overheat. Maybe we could teach it flamethrower, but you know, Starly's just spawning now, so that's good. Make sure none of these Starlies are shiny before we make the sandwich. Dragon is then the next biggest worry. Although I guess we might do Starly or Snova or Glaceon. But I'm not worried about the fairy team star battle because, again, hopefully we got Krogunk. We got Toxicroak at that point, who will be strong enough to handle it. But again, we're very, very limited on types. Just doesn't work fantastic. I'm also going to probably spend tomorrow doing a bit of research and making sure that I reckon I can actively do the fights. That Starly spawn instantly, eh? Go up. Dude, basically running the passages over here. They seem to be the best spot to just single out a lot of Starly spawns. Obviously, we get other Pokemon, but we'll see. We might get lucky and we might get both today, and then tomorrow I can just try and focus on getting some of the story done. Because at this point I'm like I'm like 2 or 3 hours behind where I'd want to be in terms of the story. I'd like to have already had the first gym done, but it's not going to be the case, so just gotta hope that the spawns are in my favor. Number of spawns really that I'm after. I mean, that works. No, so long as I can actually do the gym. That's the issue, right? Is that I couldn't do the gym, so I had to continue hunting for a shiny Starly to help me do the gym. I tried it with just Bronzor and Barry B like 3 times. Got close, but couldn't do it. So I snipped that, and I decided no, I don't want to end the run because it's like 2 hours to get back to where I am, or before I even get into the story. So I went, you know what? I'm just gonna go back to hunting for more. But no. So once we're at the point where we're leveled, it might be that Monday we'll do an hour of story and then maybe 2 hours of hunting for a Pokemon that I can actively use. Because that's the thing, right? Is that I want to get Krogunk, and I want to get, you know, something else. So if I can catch them earlier, it might just be better than, because I can just edit it into the video however I want. But obviously it's would be helpful if I could actively make progress in the first place. Once I get the next, you know, if I reckon as soon as I get these two, I'm set for like 4 hours of story, right? Or at least like an hour of story, 2 hours of story. Just because obviously I've got 2 gyms and 2 titans to do. So I'm halfway done, just over halfway done on the, just under a third of the way done. I think there's 5 titans. And then like a fourth of the way through the gyms. So it will just make my life just a little bit easier. It will just mean we're a little bit further on in the story. That's a Diglett. I thought it was a sleeping Starly. Got my hopes up. But yeah, no. So unfortunately, it's the Teddy Ursa. It's Fury Cutter. That's all it is. I'm okay losing Barry B. Barry B will eventually go because he'll just lose usefulness. And it might be come the electric gym, I sacrifice Barry B so I can get a clean swap for something. Like I'm mentally prepared to lose Barry B. He can't evolve in terms of like actual usefulness. His usefulness is going to run out incredibly quickly. But I don't really just want to lose him instantly if I can help it. I don't feel attached to him. We know the strategy for the gym, to where I can actively use him the most. Because obviously he'll over level. But if I got a female one, then I would be able to I'd be able to keep it for a bit longer. And it might be that a little bit down the line, I swap Barry B out for a female one. As long as I can find one. Pokemon bugged. I don't think any of these are shiny. I think I need to check them. Thank you, Barry. Thank you, Duck. Sorry. But no, definitely need another Pokemon or two. I'm okay sacrificing. But ideally I wanna grow a little bit attached to Barry. I couldn't care if Barry vanished, but it might be that later down the line I hunt for another combi or something like that to replace him. Try and go for a Vespa Queen. Again, I reckon Electric Gym will probably be where Barry inevitably meets his demise. Just due to the fact that it will be an easy free swap. It will give me time to heal. Oh, and I can't heal up. No, it will just be a free swap. I don't think I could maybe give him like a poison barb or something, so if he goes down, he at least poisons the enemy or something like that. But I've just got to sort of prep for that inevitability because he can't learn any moves. The annoying thing is Combi can't learn anything. The moves he's got are the moves he'll keep until he goes. They're not particularly strong moves either. So I've just got to really play it by ear. Play by the story. Anything to create a more interesting story by the end. None of these look shiny either. Still feeling likely that we'll get one today. Even the hopes up high. I mean, we might have already had all of our allotted shinies for the day with 2 already. You never know. The game might grace us with one of the ones we need. Starly would be better first, just due to the fact that we could then do the gym, but then we would need to get... I mean, I could probably do Cloth without Buizel, but at this point, I want to make sure that I'm super prepared for anything, really. Second gym should also probably be a bit of a breeze, because I mean, the only worrying thing is Trailblaze. Given that Trailblaze is quite powerful, it might also be that I grab a Shinx as well, just for an electric type Pokemon, and keep Rotom as the fire type. Just because, again, Shinx can evolve. That's my only thing. Pachirisu can't evolve, so Pachirisu is very, very weak in the late game, I think. Whereas I think Luxray is much more powerful. Much more of an asset. And given that they can learn all the fangs, it also makes them quite useful. It also makes Shinx and Luxray a bit more beneficial. So it might be first gym, Rock Titan, Shinx, second gym, and then just continue the story from there. Flying Titan, and then Team Star shouldn't be too much of an issue. And then maybe Krogunk after that. But we'll see. It's all very much dependent on how quickly we get some of these shinies. Obviously, if I'm still hunting Starly by next week, I think Wednesday will be the cap. If we're still hunting Wednesday for a Starly, then I'm probably going to call it for Starly, and then just continue this, try and continue the story with whatever I've got. And it might be I change it from a Sinnoh only run to a Shiny only run. Just simply due to the nature of the challenge being so difficult. I mean, I wouldn't mind because I've got a lot of shiny Pokemon, so a couple of which are particularly good for the gyms, but I'm quietly hopeful that, you know, I can just keep this going. I mean, we are only a week in, and this is only full odds. It could be that come later down the line, it might be a bit easier. Once we get the ball rolling, we get a decent team together. That I can just slowly just keep progressing through the story. Yeah, the electric gym is my next big, well, it's really the only biggest concern that I have at this point in time. After the electric gym, I can pretty much build up my ideal team, which should be okay to progress me through the rest of the game. And say I managed to complete the gym challenge, so we did progress the story very minutely. So there is at least that. I'm hopeful that it won't take us more than 2 or 3 more days to get our team going. And then as long as we run into no big setbacks, by the end of next week, I'm hoping we've made quite a bit of progression on the story. But again, it is pretty much just a case of luck. We get a good shiny roll in the next sort of... I mean, we've had luck today, don't get me wrong. You know, two shinies already today is incredibly good. It makes up for not getting any last stream, but fortunately neither of which I can use for this run, so I'm kind of stuck in one, being overly happy that I've gotten, you know, 2 more shiny Pokemon at full odds, and the fact that I can't use any of the shiny Pokemon that I got at full odds. But, you know, limiting the number of Pokemon I can use isn't the end of the world, as long as I can actively catch them or get the Pokemon that I want. Unfortunately, I can't do enough to the spawns to make them more in my favor than I already am. Let's look at the draw. I should also probably turn off that alarm. The ideal situation it will be in like an hour and a half we'll get shiny Starly or shiny Buizel, and then maybe I can take on the first gym. Once we're 1 gym down, I think I'll feel a bit better about the progress. But the only annoying thing is that the Poundon and its pre-evolution aren't very obvious shinies, which I'm dreading because I think they're very, very similar to their regular forms. Kind of like Starly. So it might be we have to bring Duck Norris out and just work our way through the desert until we get them. Didn't want to run into that. Shiny. Thinking those Cricketots sometimes are combis, and then I keep looking at them and I go, ooh, shiny combi, but it's not. Still at the point where about 2 shinies, oh sorry, a shiny every 2 hours, which I think at full odds is very impressive. I don't know if, you know, people can, you know, I don't know what the sort of average play time is for these sort of shiny only runs. I don't know if I'm on a good pace. I mean, if I was doing like the gym challenge one where I do a shiny every gym, you know, it might be okay. Might be a good pace, but if I could actively use them, I should say. These look shiny. Go on, hurry up, Duck Norris. Yeah, none of these look shiny. Continue. 10 minutes left on this sandwich. It's probably about 10 minutes left until night. And then we'll continue hunting for Weasel, because again, we can't hunt Starlies at night. Starlies only spawn during the day, making it really bad hunt. I need to make sure that some of the other hunts spawn 24/7, because it's the most torturous. Can only hunt for them in half-hour or 40-minute periods. Just makes it a little bit annoying. At this point, it's going to be quite obvious to tell when one is a shiny. Just because I've seen so many bloody Starlies. I mean, there could be... might be that I need to defeat... oh, it's odds, isn't it? I could defeat 5,000 and or 10,000. There'd be no guarantee that I'll run into a shiny one. I'm just hopeful that the way that I'm doing it is one of the most optimal ways at this point in the game. Obviously, I've tried picnic resetting for Weasel, but the spawns just aren't guaranteed, and it's a very awkward spot. So it could just be that it's none of these are shiny, so I'll just continue on, leave Duck Norris fighting them. I mean, not that Duck Norris really needs the XP. It would be good to level him up a bit more, just due to the fact that we're probably going to need him for helping us hunt our next shiny after these two, so I'm going to power on. None of these look shiny either. Just leave Duck. It's just to slowly work through them. And then, no, none of these are shiny at this point. And then we'll just continue on as per normal. This one's chasing me, but I think some of them do chase you. There you go. It'd be nice if the ones that were shiny chased you, but I don't know what the behavior is for a shiny Starly. These things probably run too quickly sometimes. If they slowed down a little bit, it would make it a bit easier, but I don't think I could speed Duck Norris up any faster than he already is. Oh, Diglett, yeah. Keep running into these little Diglets. A little bit annoying, but not the end of the world. I would mention about how it's lucky that I haven't run into any other shinies, but I don't know what I would do if I ran into like another shiny combi. I think these all look exactly the same. These are all the same. No shiny there. And again, I'm just using Duck Norris to verify. It's not shiny. Half of it is obviously the fact that leveling up Duck Norris doesn't matter because I'm not really going to use him for the story, but the other part is just validating, just in case I get to the point where I'm just so exhausted I just start seeing shiny Pokemon that aren't there. Especially with Starly, where the shiny is just incredibly close to the regular, that I need a verification. 5 more minutes. And then it's gonna get... Spawns will be less, but I feel like we haven't had the best spawns for Starlies today either, so it could be that it's not a good day for Starly hunting. So what are we looking? We're looking at... Oh yeah, we've got plenty of time. Another 3 hours. So we've already got 2 shinies today, so there should be no reason, staying positive, why we shouldn't have another 2 today. And it be the 2 that I'm after. Positive mind. That again just looks like a regular Starly, but that will double check. When they spawn in the group, I'm sure I'll be able to tell it apart, but the singular ones on their own, again, it's just verification. Just validation. That's all it really is. But yeah, I hope everyone's week has gone well. I mean, for me, luckily, it's been a 4-day week, so it's been really good. Next week will be much of the same, given that it's bank holiday on Monday, tomorrow. So, are you chasing it down? Yeah. And then yeah, then it's a few weeks, and there'll be another bank holiday. I don't know, neither of these two look shiny, but it's the wings. The tips are a very slightly darker. They're more grey than black. Same with the wings. They're more of a light brown than a grey. Sorry, light. They're a lighter colour. But you know, the lighting in this game can affect so much that Pokemon look shiny, but they're not. Just due to the angle of the sun, the angle of, angle of the sun, the time of day. If there was shiny sparkle or some indication that it was shiny, I think that would make it, much better. But you can't have it all. You can't have it as can't have everything you want. I will, sacrifice shiny sparkle for a better Pokemon experience in general. Obviously, we didn't really get that with this game, but going forward, hopefully, we should get a bit better of a Pokemon experience. And then obviously quality of life stuff I would much prefer to have a sparkle, but at this point I've shiny hunted enough without it that I don't feel like it's necessary. But that being said, after, if I go back to Legends Arceus at any point to shiny hunt some more, maybe I'll change my mind when I go, actually, I really like the noise. And the sparkle. Oh god, they should bring this back. Oh! No, I don't think it can reach it. I don't know why I got overly excited that I thought that was shiny. That's the only other annoying thing, is sometimes that the Pokemon can't physically reach it, so it can't attack it. I got excited then. I should have known, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see because, I mean, we didn't really get any big announcements this year other than DLC. But I feel like the DLC coming out like a year after the main game and also so close together makes me feel like they had a lot of the DLC done before the game released. So it could just be that none of these are shiny. It could be that when we get more info on the DLC, we'll get a info maybe on a new game. You know, be it a Legend style game or a remake, or whether they just drop on us that Pokemon game coming to the Switch. You know, old Pokemon games, like all the Game Boy games, are coming onto the Switch. But I feel like at this point, if they were going to do that, they'll wait until the next Pokemon Day. So, if we do that, we're waiting another year until we get any new game announcements. And then obviously we've then got to wait. We have a sandwich now, yeah. And then once we get the announcement, we'll have to wait. But I think remake or a new game, we're probably waiting until the end of next year. Easily the November time frame next year. Unless they surprise drop a Legends Arceus DLC or something else. Which I think is... I would like to think it's possible. Because why not release a DLC for a game that has sold, you know, 14, 15 million copies? You know, it could link into Johto with the ruins in between the two regions, right? You know, there's a little bit that they could do in terms of the story with that. But in this light, those Starlies kind of look shiny, but they're not. It's gonna completely destroy this Diglett. Yeah, Dark Arts is all powerful. To the point where I'm just gonna two-hit it. Oh, okay. Just what you gotta do. Stop this bloody annoying noise. Annoying that there's a small sound glitch like that. But, you know, see out for it. I think it's a bit late for them to do it now. They did a DLC in less than a year for Scarlet and Violet. They did it in less than a year for the Isle of Armor. I think at this point in time it's a bit late for them to do it for... no, January would have been the best time to do it, but... unless they do like a year later, but at that point it will just be very annoying. That sound, it will be a bit late in my opinion. Really, if they were going to do it, it needed to be a year after release, or around a year after release, like February, March time. If they would have announced that it was coming out later in the year, in February, I think that would have been fine. But we got nothing, so it was kind of like, oh, okay. Kind of wish that it announced it sooner, but you know, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Hopefully they just do another Legend style game. I don't think it's sold, you know, mainline series as well. I think it sold about the same as Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. You know, 14, 15 million copies. So, you know, it sold a lot. It's not like it flopped or anything like that, so if they were, you know, I think it might be worth doing, but obviously the Scarlet and Violet Sword and Shield, you know, they sell like 20 to 30 million copies. So, you know, only selling half the amount of copies as the main series games, they might have deemed it not worthy for a DLC. But it's due to the number of sales, right? If 15 million people bought DLC and Game Freak has the data in it, it shows that only like 1% of, you know, people buy the DLC or whatever. You'd want 1% of people buying the DLC on 30 million games rather than 15 million. Just due to the fact that you obviously receive a lot more in the way of sales. I think the number is definitely higher. But you'd want to put all your effort into DLC for a game that has sold more, because then it means the possibility of more DLC sales. I also think at this point they can't shut down the eShop super easily, because they're pretty much forcing everyone to buy everything digital. All right, no. That's fine. Good luck with your work. Hopefully you get it done quickly. I'm sure we wouldn't have made much progress in the time that you'd be gone anyway. Just sitting here rambling anyway, so we're here for another 2.5 hours, so hopefully you're done and can make it back before the end, and then hopefully I can share the good news. We got many more shinies, or at least the shinies that I need. So hopefully we'll get Weasel this night, and then Weasel is done. Should be easy enough to spot as soon as I see it. So the white collar should be good enough. Not the slight color change should set off one of my sensors. Should set off my shiny detector. They hide in the grass like that. Definitely makes it more of a challenge. And shiny sparkle would definitely help making this easier. I know I said I could live without it, but you can't deny the fact that it's just very, very beneficial. You're very much reliant on having to pay attention. Psyducks love to sleep inside of that tree. Now, I might do a stream next week on Legends Arceus, just so I can scratch that shiny noise itch. We might just do another break from this. Might just sort of pencil that in for Wednesday. I'll also try and finish the story at some point in my own time on Legends. Not that at the moment I have much of my own time, but I would like to actively complete it. Same with BDSP or my Pearl. Kind of want to get shiny Palkia, and then maybe look at getting all of the other mythicals and legendaries in that game that I can get shiny. So this Turtle is the last Pokemon in this spawn area that I don't have shiny, other than Weasel. So I'm half expecting to see one of those soon. I mean, obviously, and also Flabébés. But I don't think I'll get a shiny Flabébé. Just due to the fact that I'm not paying attention on it. Look at all these Psyducks. So many damn Psyducks. It'd be nice to get a Weasel. Spawn in all of this. That I do see instantly despawn because they're so bloody far away. I miss them. I think this little guy is green when it's shiny, so damn, all the Psyducks are catching up. Entice some new Pokemon to spawn. And they're all bloody Psyducks again. There's one Weasel. These Psyducks. This is where I wish I could tweak the spawns. Get rid of Psyducks from this spawn map. I'll be honest, it just feels like there's too many Psyducks here. Being a Pokemon of mass destruction like Psyduck is, it seems weird that so many of them are just gathered in one place. One of them gets a headache, the whole of Paldea is over. Again, it might be better just hunting by the water. I'll be honest. Setting might work, but I feel like it's just so unreliable in this situation. Side up, all these water Pokemon over here really like to chase you. It would be good, but trying to get new Pokemon to spawn when they're tailing you does make it a lot harder. Zoomerills. New Psyducks, but no Weasels. I don't know if sitting still in one place would be better. Wait for them all to spawn and then just run away. Sit in one place and do it like that. My guess would be that it doesn't make too much of a difference. Yeah, I reckon it's all sort of the same. The idea obviously is to despawn them and then just sit and wait. Spawn them all in again, move until they're despawned, and then just do that cycle. Rinse and repeat until you get a shiny, right? Let me go around here, and then there's still a load of Psyducks here. And then it seems to only want to spawn more Psyducks. Lots of... oh, I can hear Azumaros as well. There's one Weasel there. Again, lots and lots of Psyducks. Couple of Weasels, mostly Psyducks. Let's have a look. Just see. I don't think I can make a water sandwich, but we might as well see if that has any effect. Bug, fire, normal, I think, and ground. Ground will be useful in the desert, but not so useful when hunting for a water type Pokemon. Let's see if we can maybe get get one spawning soon. Pretty much just a figure-8 route that I'm doing at this point in time. They seem to like to spawn in the same place, which is good to know, but unfortunately it means that the spawn is, once it's taken up, there's pretty much a guarantee you're not going to see another one. Interesting to see how many spawn. At least I think it is. It's probably some sort of calculation you can do to figure out the most optimal way to get them to spawn, and I'm sure it's something to do with a good route, but I mean, they do spawn in other places. It might be worth going up and down this river here and just seeing if maybe I can get one to spawn a bit further round. Not even going as far as I can. I didn't think anything could spawn this far back over here, but I'll happily be mistaken. Again, 3 but no shiny. As we move over here, pretty much taken up by Psyducks. Alright, I'm just going to continue along the riverbank and just see if maybe I can find one along this way. I'm also going to sit by the water just in case. It would be better for one. But obviously they are technically water type Pokemon, so being by the water is probably a bonus, right? I doubt it will increase my chance too much, but you never truly know, do you? So gotta just try whatever I can just to help my odds even a little bit. Running up and down the shore close to here, it might just be worth it. No, they're probably gonna spawn quite a. I know they spawn quite a bit up here, right? So, or at least they can. Again, I'm just terrified that it will spawn too far out in the water for me to get. Just simply due to the fact that my Miraidon cannot swim yet. It needs to gain the power to swim. I'll head back. I think it's better just to be safe and make sure that I can actually get it if I find it. I'd hate to lose it due to it just not coming to me. Just slowly swimming further and further away from me. At least here along this river area, it's sort of trapped between the back wall and this wall, so there's a higher possibility that it will swim over to me, but again, even then it's not a guaranteed thing, but it's less likely to swim out of my area as long as I don't move and sort of just follow it around. But again, hopefully I'll find one online and I don't have to worry about catch one in the water. That means I have to deal with lots of Psyduck spawns, then maybe it's not worth it. Hard to know for sure. So need to check at some point what level Gibble is. I can catch. It might be that I get a Gibble soon as well. Unfortunately, Gibble is very similar to... Gibble's shiny is wonderful, but Garchomp's shiny is so close to regular that it's next to pointless. It's one of the few Pokemon that I wish would have a shiny update. Just because it's a bit meh at the moment. Garchomp as a Pokemon is wonderful. I love Garchomp's design. I think it's a wonderful dragon type. But when you look at Gibble, Gibble is an extraordinary, vibrant shiny. And then when it evolves, it just loses all of the charm. Kind of makes me sad. Do I think I could do any better? Probably not. But I can be disappointed in what we've got. Let's check the water. I know I didn't really want to get one in the water, but at this point I'll take one however I can get it. Starting to get that point of the evening where I'm starting to feel rather tired. I reckon a 3 hour hunt I can do quite easily, but 4 or 5 is when I start to reach my limit. I reckon I'll run into a shiny Magikarp before I run into a shiny Buizel at this point. See a freaking zoom out. Psyducks you get on land, the less you get in the water, which is good. But I'm still worried that to sit close enough to the river to see what's inside of it, I'm also taking the risk of possibly spawning something on the other side that I can't get to. Kind of worries me, especially when I'm looking for a shiny. If shiny's locked on the other side, I have no way of getting to it. Meaning it will despawn. Guaranteed. Not even like it's a maybe. It's a I physically cannot get to it. You know, there's no winning with this all the time. But I want to minimize my eventual disappointment. If I miss the shiny on my own, that's fair, but if I physically cannot get to it, I think that would just destroy me at this point. So what will we be at after this stream? Like 6 hours of hunting for the Buizels and the Starlies? But because it's kind of split in half, we're only 3 for each, really. What do we do, like 4 hours Friday? We're doing 6 hours today, so 10 hours. So really, 5 and 5. In theory, we should definitely have had at least one of them by now, but instead we got a shiny Psyduck and a shiny Azumarill. So the 2 Pokemon that I were expecting more so than anything to get shiny. Definitely knew I would get one before the Buizel, but there's nothing I can do on that front, really. Well, I reckon I'll see a shiny Chirtle before I find a shiny Buizel. Just because I feel like I see more of them than I do of Buizel sometimes. There's 2 of them there. The 2 Buizels there, but there's 3. Oh, maybe no shiny Chirtles this time. Let's see, so there's 1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Azumarills. Like 4 Psyducks. Makes sense why there's a higher chance of finding those 2 shiny here than there is anything else. If I was doing like a water type only shiny challenge, this is 100% where I would hunt my team. Just because there's 4 prominent players here in that. Buizel, Floatzel, Psyduck, Chirtle, and Azumarill. Chirtle does seem to spawn an awful lot. Getting to the point in the evening where I'm starting to lose motivation. I reckon as soon as I find one, it will fill me with a bit more motivation. But at the moment, where I'm, you know, 4 hours into the hunt, we've had 2 shinies, neither of which we can sadly use for this run, but they're still good shinies. Way more Azumarill and there's way more Psyduck. Luckily, it seems like not many Pokemon spawn behind you when you're moving, which is good because it means you pretty much just... I mean, I like to double check behind me anyway, but as you're moving, it does seem to help, which is good. I reckon if I was getting a load of Pokemon spawning behind me, I would probably freak out because I probably would have deleted a shiny by now. Check, not shiny. Glue. See, there's 2 turtles up there. I'm not even sure if I'm saying that correctly. Most of the Pokemon that pop in are freaking Psyducks. At this point, I'm almost sick of seeing so many goddamn Psyducks. I love it, Psyduck. It's an adorable little guy, but when you're seeing, you know, over at this point probably 1,000, it does kind of get a little bit annoying. Starting to get quite uncomfortable sitting in this chair. This chair was a relatively recent purchase and I've been enjoying how comfortable it is, but I guess sitting on it all day and then sitting on it, you know, sitting on it for like 15 hours today probably hasn't been good on it. Or on my butt. Maybe I'll have to look at getting myself a standing desk at some point. just so then I can have a bit more variety rather than just sitting for ridiculously long amounts of time. Need to take a break in a minute. Toilet. Might not have been a good idea to have so much water with me. Sting cats. So let's sort of sit here and just wait for some Pokemon to pop in. And then at least as I move I can spawn more in front of me. Again, two more. The spawns here really aren't that great. But like definitely in the water and on the other side you'll possibly get a bit more in the way of Weasel spawns, but for some reason it's up and down. Sometimes you get 4 or 5, other times you get none. You can go 3 or 4 times in a row getting no Weasel spawns. But obviously this whole area is saturated with an awful lot of water type Pokemon, so that could also play into it. But there's just so many water type Pokemon that spawn here that it just doesn't make up, and well, it just loses the roles for a different priority. Absolutely adorable. To the toilet really quick. I'll be back in like 3 seconds. Well, not quite 3, but like 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Looks like shiny spawned in while I was gone. Do one more cycle round and then I'll head for some starlies. Be too much longer now. We should get another shiny, hopefully. Hopefully it's one of the ones we want, or that I want. One that will be useful in this run would be good. Be easier to yeah, see Starly are already spawning. Alright, maybe it's time just to go back up and hunt Starlies. Just didn't want to finish the job. One, the water, the riverbank, just to see. I think if there's a better place to possibly hunt for Buizel. I only really chose here because it was in a good spot, right? Close to some other Pokemon that I'm hunting as well. Time to just get back on the starter game. Starly hunt. So unless it's here, but it's not. I wasn't nowhere near that Marie. Go, it's still here. Let's make a sandwich and then go and run up and check the normal spot. So yeah, hopefully I've still got the ingredients. Yes. No, wrong one. I know, ham sandwich. Yeah, that's right. Cool. It's an easy sandwich to make. Not a lot that I can mess up on. Saying that, I might need to buy more picks soon because I think I'm near enough out. Good. So I might have to do a trip back to the city at some point. think it should affect any spawns over here, but it might do. I'll do a quick check. If we get some more weasel spawns, then it might be worth it. It definitely doesn't look like it, and I don't think it's worth staying over here if it's just, you know, 1 or 2 more weasels and then the odd chance of a starter group. Because again, fletchlings also spawn here, so it's not really a good choice for that either. Whereas at least up on the up in those pastures, it does seem to be that Starly is definitely one of the more common spawns, which is good. Again, because it's normal type, it might be worth me just running around this whole area up here. Thing is though, again, I think out here there is also the higher chance of fletchlings spawning as well, so there is that. But it does seem maybe yeah, there's a load of fletchlings. All that really bothers me is just that there's a lot of fletchling spawns, and I think fletchlings are also part normal. Look shiny. Luckily I'm still awake enough that I reckon I can tell. In another hour or so it might be a bit rough, but for the moment I'm still good. I keep running away. I need a faster Pokemon. Duck Norris just isn't fast enough to keep up with these Starlies as they run. And this spawning noise glitch, this terrestrialized Pokemon, is just really annoying. Look shiny. Golly. Tomorrow's stream will hopefully be a little bit better. But at this rate, I think we're going to still be hunting for Buizel and Starly. Hopefully I can cross one of them off the list this evening. Surprise so far today. Hi Mew. I haven't run into any other shinies up on the pastures yet. How are you doing on this Easter Sunday? Those look shiny. Keep getting this audio bug is here. Just need to avoid that spot altogether. Doesn't look shiny, but I'll double check. Duck Norris might even reach level 30 before we find any shiny starlies. Yeah, it's going alright. A little bit less motivated now than I was earlier today. We've already run into two shiny Pokemon that I can't use, but at least they're shiny. But it's a shame that I can't use them. And we've had no real luck on the Starly or the Weasel front, so again, a little bit saddened about that, but hopeful that we should run into them soon. We're just running around the field with normal encounter power, just hoping to run into more Starlies. Away from this bloody noise. Infernal noise that just does nothing but hurt my head. Plus I get one soon. I'm hopeful that eventually I'll get one. One more of each and then I can finish the game. Or start really on the game. Get the story progressing a bit. I reckon it's only a matter of time before we run into another shiny that I can't use. Again, I think at this point these starters are quite obvious to tell that neither of these two are shiny. Quite difficult trying to keep an eye out for Starlies. Wow. It's looking more and more likely that we won't get any more shinies today. I could live with that, but positive energy. We will get more shinies. They'll be the shinies that I'm after. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. does seem like the better choice of an area to hunt the starlies. Don't have to worry about fletchlings or anything like that. It might even be that flying power is better here. Arguably, we'll run into more combis. But it could be that it is slightly better for starlies than what I'm currently doing, which is just normal encounter power. None of these are shiny. The only one that might be is this end one, but it definitely doesn't look shiny to me, so... But it's a bit of a shame, but not the end of the world. Oh. Okay, it's only that. I can handle that. By handle, I mean run the hell away. Because I do not want to deal with it. Guarantees bloody starly spawns. But that's the only thing that I wish I could do, is just always guarantee that I get just one Pokemon spawn. But I don't think that's plausible. Where are you? Shiny. Shiny. That might be useful. Again, not a shiny. This one also not a shiny. These look shiny. To notice that there's certain situations in this game where the camera just, when you're zoomed out on the camera in this game, that it just zooms itself in ever so slightly, and it's like over a decent amount of time. Not shiny anyway. But yeah, it just slowly zooms itself in, even though you're on the zoomed out version. Whether it's because I like to tap in between and doing that swaps changes as I sort of go, but the starlies that kind of spawn individually out here Or at least there was when I last came out this way. So let's see, there's another one here. But it's not shiny. See more over there. This way. So Starly in the bush. Shiny, but I have to be sure. Yeah, shiny. Shiny by the looks of it. Again, shiny either. Just change this stream to be the not shiny stream. Shiny. It definitely seems like there's more of them spawning, but whether it's because I'm just able to run back and forwards. Definitely better when they spawn in bigger groups, but this single Starly strategy also seems to work pretty well. Or I'm pretty much just going between 2 points and it's just almost guaranteed spawns. Can ask for more. Hi, I don't know what to name myself. Lol. Welcome back. Oh, what to name myself? Come back. Sunday's going well. Like to get more spawning, but it's just not possible. I can't do more than I'm already doing. Flying type power wouldn't really help an awful lot. No. Spawns behind me, that's why. Not shiny either. More. Got 15 minutes on this sandwich and then probably got a little bit of time before it becomes night again and we go back to Weasel. Hopefully we're getting to the point where we're close. Ideally, I'd like to get one today, but either Weasel or Starly, but seeing as how my luck for these Pokemon has not been very good, I doubt that I'll get lucky enough for them. But I might only be streaming for about another hour. I think I want to try and Try and get to bed slightly earlier today. Hopefully get a bit better sleep. And then we'll pick up tomorrow wherever we leave off today. Be it in the middle of hunting Weasel or in the middle of hunting more Starly, but the idea will be we'll pretty much just pause it and then continue it Monday, which is Monday through the rest of the week will only be, oh, I forgot about that, will only be 3-hour streams. So it might just mean that we just run out of luck very, very quickly. So I can't be too disappointed, as upset as I am that I don't have the ones that I'm looking for. We do have 2 shiny Pokemon today, so we did add 2 more, so can't be too upset. As much as I'd like to be. Just gotta hope for the best. That's all I really can do. I'm just not very lucky with these Starly groups at the moment. I think the groups are the quickest way to find them, because you can easily spot the difference between all of the group members, but you know, ideally, no, none of these are shiny. Ideally, you know, I'd be getting like 8 or 9 group spawns a night, or a day. I'm just not finding that that's the case. I'm lucky to get maybe 1 every few minutes, which just sort of slows down the hunting process, which is a bit of a shame, but when it comes to this, I can't really rush it too much. Yeah, improvement, no. Still nothing new. So you haven't missed anything. Hopefully that means you got your work done then. But yeah, no, nothing on this end. Just slowly losing my mind. I can't wait until I start hallucinating shinies that don't exist. Or just keep mumbling more nonsense. Just pretty much half this stream is just me complaining about how I wish I could actually just get the Pokemon that I'm hunting for to spawn in one spot. Basically complaining about how I wish that I had Pokemon outbreaks for these Pokemon. These look shiny. Then it might be that I hope that tomorrow I find a Starly outbreak. And then just keep Picnic resetting. Picnic resetting just outside of it. Just because the amount of time that I've spent doing this is just slowly grating me away. Weasel I feel like I can handle because it's at least it's a fairly decent spawn and its shiny form is quite obvious to tell. But Starly is so incredibly subtle that it's at this time of night it just doesn't quite work well with my brain. But I'll probably end up finding a female combi at this rate. Shiny female combi faster than I'll find a shiny Starly. The issue is that there's no real way to manipulate the odds. It's just brute forcing it. The aim is to get through as many Pokemon as possible, increasing the odds just due to the fact that I'm getting through thousands of Pokemon. Yeah, I definitely think I'll probably end the stream in about an hour. Yeah, I just feel like this hunt is just wearing me out a little bit. And then I'll spend tomorrow just chillaxing, doing some stuff, and then come back tomorrow evening a bit more revitalized and eager to hunt. I just need, I don't know, a day or two to detox from the game. It might be that one of the days next week, probably Wednesday, I'll probably book it in, so then I've got something to look forward to. I'll head over to Legends Arceus and just do a bit of shiny hunting on that. I miss the sparkle. I miss the sound. The only way to get my fix for it now is to go to Legends Arceus. Surely. Gotta keep telling myself. Slowly but surely I'll finish this. The video that will come out at the end of it will be worth it. Everyone will love it. It'll be worth me suffering. Be worth all of those who suffered along in the streams with me suffering as well. But I think tomorrow is just probably going to be an edit fest. I'll just try and make good progress on the video. Or at least up to the point where I can. Work on the script a little bit more. Maybe do some test readings. Try and set up pace for the video. Maybe try and add some half decent jokes in there and just go from there. At least attempt. Probably won't be overly funny, but it might be worth a try. At this point, I'd take a shiny Cricketune. Cricketot, sorry. I don't want the Deddy Woo. In fact, I might swap to hunting the Deddy Woo. Probably be quicker for me to get than doing these bloody Starlies. I don't think the shiny is any more obvious though. I think it is still quite a subtle shiny. Starly up there, I can see it. But it's not shiny. Shiny. Again, mainly what I'm looking for here is the wingtips. If the wingtips are a slightly lighter brown, the wings are slightly lighter color as well, it means I'll get a shiny. The best way to tell, at least the best way I think to tell for that, is them in groups. That's why I'm not likely, that's why you'll probably find that I'll take on more solo ones in go battles just to be on the safer side. When they're in a group, I'll most likely end up leaving them just because it's a bit easier to tell when they're all clumped up together. Because the odd one out will stick out, but it's you know, numbers game. Like they're all yeah, it's a lot. If dashing would make this better or worse. God. I feel like dashing in a way would make it better just due to the fact that I could run around quicker, but worse in the fact that it would be a higher chance that I would miss a shiny. Still no luck. Sandwich is probably out about now. And none of these look shiny. That's not shiny, that's not shiny. That one that ran away wasn't shiny. Shiny either. Seems to be a weird audio glitch with that terrestrialization Pokemon thing. I KO'd the Pokemon, but it's still making the noise there, and it's incredibly loud. To be fair, we might have missed a shiny Diglett at this point with its little blue nose. Yeah, Sandwich is definitely out. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to say whether or not the sandwich does actually make a difference to the number of starlies that show up. Very hard to tell. Don't know if maybe flying sandwich would be better. But then I don't want to run into any Hoppips, so maybe not. And again, I don't feel like I want to run into another shiny male combi if I can help it. All of those look regular. Shiny there. Shiny. And then the issue is as well, at this time of night, the lighting would make it look like the regular is shiny. So I've just got to keep my wits about me, just because it will be a minute color change that will show the true nature of the Pokemon, as long as I find one soon. Get 2 more group spawns in before the night actually kicks in earnest. And then I go back to hunting for Weasel. But it at this point it's looking likely that we'll be continuing this through at least Monday, possibly even Tuesday. Count this as night now. see it, but then unearthed spore. Yeah, I don't think there's any more Starlies gonna show up at this point. So we're gonna run as fast as we can back to the water side and hope that we find a Buizel this night. At least if there's a Buizel, I can feel a bit better. Half of the Pokemon that I wanted to get in one day would make 3 shinies today. Let's also save the game just to make sure that I don't accidentally, well, just in case I crash. I don't want to crash and lose a load of well, I say progress, I haven't really progressed. So I could probably make the game look like I spent a lot less time playing it if between every stream I hunted and then only saved when I found a shiny, but I feel like doing that is disingenuous to the amount of time that it actually takes to do something like this. Again, what I'm after is lots of Buizel spawns. And I'm probably going to do a lot of checking by the water. Just because I feel like it's a bit better for my odds. Might do a run up and down as well. Jump into the water, but I know how that's going to end. I think buy a shiny Buizel. It pops up. When it pops up, positive mental attitude. It's gonna pop up. I'm gonna find it. I'm not gonna miss it. I'm only really gonna go up to this corner, I think, because much more than this, it just becomes a hassle. The body of water over there is so big that it wouldn't make its way over to me. At least in this little river way, I can wait for it to swim over to me. But only time will tell if I run into one. But I hope that it doesn't take me too much longer. It's a Buizel spawning, which is kind of what I'm after. is about the limit. See if I can get many to spawn on land. Weasel spawn in. Disappointing. Check by the getting there slowly. The tree. Let's go back. Head back going inland, just so that maybe I can get them to spawn a bit further in. The baby, sorry, I keep getting those mixed up. Oh, yeah. Just because I feel like the running up the river is definitely... Well, it's definitely another way to just ensure that I run into more Pokemon, and ideally a shiny Weasel at some point. At this point, I'd probably take shiny anything, but a Weasel is definitely what I would prefer. Weasel would mean I can kind of continue the game. Fortunately, it's not exact. I can't guarantee that I can continue the game. But it does just give me another option for Teddy Ursabate. There's any way that I can possibly lower its stats. It might also be that I try and get Shinx before the next one as well. I haven't fully set my mind on that yet. I might just do this first one and then Clorf and then Shinx Hunt. For another blue ducky. Blue ducky. Ducky or little foxy ferret Pokemon. seen a Pikachu all the way up here before. And Weasel has got, we could pretty much guarantee that Clorf will be pretty much guaranteed. Clorf's victory victory in our fight against Clorf will be pretty much guaranteed once we've got Weasel. And then if we get Starly, then our fight against the next gym is also pretty much guaranteed. And then it is literally just... Well, even then, I reckon we'll be okay for the Rock Titan as well. Sorry, the Flying Titan as well, Bombardier. And then all that will be left after that is the Dark Team Star fight. So I reckon that so long as we're lucky on the shiny luck, so long as our luck is with us, then by the end of next week we can have a lot of the story done. Again, I would like to have to jump into the water for it. Come on. That's it. I'll probably only do another half hour, so I probably won't get enough to do another night, another day, full day anyway. But I'll do what I can. Five-hour stream, 2 shinies at the moment. I think I can live with that. And tomorrow we'll probably just continue, unfortunately. Coming in for this. I'll be honest, they're not enough Weasel spawns to make it worth it. It gets some spawns, but it definitely feels like it's better to do it on the riverbank, I'll be honest. So I'm just gonna have to take a day off, I reckon, well, a day off of doing this at some point. Because this weekend it will be 12 hours of hunting, so it will be 18? I think it'll be about 18 hours of just hunting for these two Pokemon. Which an awful long time. Is it technically day already? I don't know, maybe not. I thought Athenes only spawned at day. But definitely feels like if I try and hunt up here, I'm just going to be disappointed when I see one really, really far in the distance and I cannot capture it. But it would be nice to get some. I'm complaining. Getting the shinies that I want. Getting the shinies at all in this is incredibly lucky. It seems like that. It seems like there are more spawning. The river, sorry, rather than hunting on land. It could be wrong, and it could just be a placebo that I'm thinking I'm seeing more. Because sometimes I run along and there's nothing. I'll just continue hunting Buizos until about 1/2 I don't think I'll worry about Starlies, because I think it's not long until it's day, and by the time I go back it just won't be worth it. Might also be worth starting Shinx as well. I want to check that Shinx spawns at night. Shinx spawns at night, then it could be that I'll do it that way. Shinx and Starly. But, you know, that's I'm not going to worry about more shinies until I get some of the ones that I'm after now, so. weasel spawns up here at the moment. Seems like also that when I'm hunting for something, I don't get it until the last minute of the stream. Which kind of sucks, but yeah, just keep going until we get something. The spawn. Of Everstones. Hopeful that I'll find a shiny soon. Positive energy. Positive energy. Positive energy. Find a shiny. Find a shiny. Gotta stay positive. Positive mental attitude. Find a shiny. Find a shiny. Find a shiny weasel. Positive mental attitude. Gonna get a shiny weasel. Gonna get a shiny weasel. Oh god. Oh, spelling. Further, just again in case anything spawns out of reach. along this riverbank I can manage probably just about. Positive. Very hard to try and keep positive when you've been at this for, you know, five and a bit hours and no shiny. Positive. Gonna get one. It feels like I feel like it's a bit lackluster, but there's always the possibility that it's just gonna take me 12 more hours to find one. That's fine. Well, it's not fine. I'll just have to do it a different way. It might be that instead of going with Weasel and Floatzel, I'll have to go with just trying to do as much damage as possible to it through some other means. Trying to lower its defense and just try and hit it with everything I can. Just try and make my Pokemon super tanky. There's a lot of other options. I'm trying to think if there's any way that I could possibly try and buff up any of my current team to help me with the Teddiursa issue that I'm running into at the moment. But I think the only way to do that effectively would be to like Screech or like Baton Pass or something like that. Yeah, it's lots of Weasels. Fortunately, none are shiny. By the time we go back, it will be very, very similar. Well, it will be lots and lots of other Pokemon. No shiny Weasels. Go through all of this. Shiny. It's a shame because Weasel is super cute. Weasels getting no shinies. Slowly but surely. What's over here? Emerald. No, no shiny, no shiny. Shiny. Oh, do a loot. Lots of Psyducks again, though. Getting to the point where it's just a lot of Psyducks. Just hoping that I'll see one soon. I mean, at this point, I've probably seen about 1,000, well, 3,000 or 4,000 weasels. Definitely seen double that on Psyducks. Use thorns. weasel spawning. Makes me feel hopeful. Might go a little bit over, but it's spawning. He's during the day. Maybe I've been doing all right. Feeling good. The odds are definitely in my favor now. Come on. Last push. Do this. We'll go up and down the road again. That didn't seem to affect spawns, does it? Which is good, because I was kind of worried that if I fell in the water I would lose the shiny, but I think it might be okay. Part of me wants to test it, part of me definitely does not want to test it. I should have maybe tested it with Psyduck earlier, rather than thinking about testing it now with Weasel. Might be worth just look backwards as I go. Just so that I can make sure I don't miss it spawning behind me, because what I worry about is that I'll miss it spawning in because I'm just looking forward. But it definitely doesn't look like there is more spawning along here now that it's day. Check over here. lots of side track. Hope that I get one soon. Positive attitude. It's so adorable. No shiny Starly there. Fletchlings. Fletchlings I do not need. The little Azumaros. Positive. Feeling lucky. I feel like that's what I'm going to say it for the moment. I don't have really anything else to say. I'm at the point of the evening where I'm just feel exhausted. None of those look shiny. Double check at this point just because I'm here, so I might as well. No, those two are definitely not. Just on a loop at the moment where I'm just like, gotta get a shiny. Gotta be close. Feeling lucky. Positive attitude. Positive. Feel like I'm due a shiny. But then again, I might not be. The game might deem me not ready for another shiny. Do another loop. Super adorable. Running into another zoomer room. Pikachu. Just running into bloody everything. doing so far game wise? Let's have a quick look, see what our stats are at. So almost 22 hours. We've seen 8 shiny Pokemon in 22 hours. So we're just, so it's up a bit since it was last calculated. It's now what, about a shiny every hour and 45 minutes? 30 hour and up, 2.5 hours, something like that. 15. Too late in the day for me to be doing math like that. But I mean, it's still I think it's still pretty good considering that's full odds. I think it good point to think about ending stream today. Is it 36? Yeah, we'll give it 5 more. 5 more. Hope for the best. I'm so glad I don't have to be functional tomorrow. If I had to actually function tomorrow, I think I would probably faint at some point. Yeah, I could be fine. I'll make sure to have a lie-in tomorrow. Yeah, I felt quite bad after Friday's stream, but after sleeping, I was fine. So I'm sure come tomorrow I'll be all right. At this point, I feel like the game owes it to me. Lots of weasels. Getting there, slowly but surely. Get a decent number spawning, so it shouldn't be too much longer. Check the waterway one more time. I think this will be probably the last bit of the stream. Check the starlies. Looks like then no shiny there. That's good though. I don't really want to run into a shiny starly now. I just want to find one shiny weasel and then I can be done. Go up. If we don't find anything, it'll probably be for today. So I'll probably start doing the outro stuff now. So, thanks very much for watching. Thanks very much for putting up with my rambles and or my just sitting here in silence for the last, what was it, 5 hours. We will be continuing this hunt tomorrow. I think at this point in time I'm probably just gonna say I'm just gonna focus on one. So I think it'll probably most likely only be the weasel hunt for tomorrow, just because this going back and forward is just definitely not helping. If I just focus on one, it should half the time that it takes me to find one. And then I can worry about Starly at a later date. It might be that I just avoid Starly altogether for now and go for like Star Raptor later on. Haven't quite made my mind up on that front yet, but it depends. Weasel is one that I can hunt 24/7. Starly is literally day only, making it pointless. So, hopefully Tuesday there will be a short that will be uploaded going over all the Pokemon we got in the last week. So if in case you've missed any of them or you just want to see what ones we have, I'll aim to get that up for Tuesday. So I'll probably just be working on that tomorrow. And then yeah, so that should be that. And then obviously next week we'll just continue with streams. they'll be back to the normal 3 hours. So only one 6-hour stream next week, which will be Friday. I mean, Sunday might be 6 hours, but Sunday's time won't be the same, so I should have a bit more energy. Sunday's stream will be normal Sunday stream time. It was just today that we had people around, so I thought I'll push it back until later. So, right, yeah, definitely. That's now me done. Right. So yeah, so that's the plan. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for liking the stream. Thanks for subscribing. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. It's starting exactly the same time. So, oh yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks No for putting up with me, and whoever else is in here at this moment. But yeah, thanks very much for watching, and yeah, I'll see you all later. Bye for now.